Hello. Bingo bango bongo bingo bango bango bongo bingo bango bango bongo bongo bingo bango 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 bongo bongo bingo bango bango bongo bongo bingo bango bongo bingo bango bongo bingo bango bongo bango bongo bingo bango bongo bongo bingo bongo bingo bingo bango bango bingo bongo bingo 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 bongo bingo bongo bingo bongo. Hi Ollie, welcome to the stream. I'm having a pretty good day so far. How's your day been so far? What have you been up to? Check out my magical forest. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. Guy says it's sick. Is it drippy? Is that what they're saying nowadays? Is that what they're saying about me? All right, guys. Pretty good. I haven't really been doing anything though. Also, the background is really cool. Thanks. Haven't been doing anything. Chill day. I've been off work today, so it's been pretty chill. I have some news about some things. Hi, Smiley. Welcome to the stream. I have some news about some things, I think. But, I'm gonna wait for more people to join. Hi, guys. Hi. Hello. What did you guys eat today? I ate a quesadilla. Have you guys ever put sauerkraut in a quesadilla before? Because that's what I did. And it was pretty cool. Pretty good. Pretty innovative too, I think. Trying to convince my partner to not go to a party because last time they went to one, I had to carry him out while he was drugged. Oh my god, that's horrible. Something similar happened to me. Coffee, best food. I really do like coffee. I have gotten very, very, very drunk one time in my life. Like, blackout drunk one time ever in my life. At a party. And these two people that were kind of my friends, but also like not, we weren't super close, but they were really nice. They like helped me, basically kind of almost carried me to the car, and they took me home and tucked me into my bed. They tucked me in. It was like the nicest thing ever. I felt so bad. I was like, I'm so sorry I got that drunk. That was not intentional. And then the next day, because I wear glasses IRL most of the time, the next day I went outside and my glasses were just in the yard, like laying in the grass. Like, I guess as they were carrying me in, I somehow lost my glasses as I was like stumbling. That was one of the craziest things. And I don't really like drink like that or like really often at all. That's like, I've never really been blackout, but that's the only time. Apparently during that party I have this friend who we don't talk that much anymore, but whenever I'm really drunk I call her for some reason and she's like, "Yep, Nix is drunk." So I apparently at one point I do remember talking to her, but I apparently had this conversation in my slight friend, the host of the party, in her like spare bedroom or something. Like, I walked into the spare bedroom while drunk and apparently was stumbling out around, and she said that she doesn't know what happened, but the next time she went into that room, her laundry hamper was just broken after I was in there. So she doesn't know like what happened as I was drunkenly stumbling around her room. But right after I was in there, her laundry hamper was completely broken. Walking into a girl's room while drunk, how indecent. I know. I don't remember anything that happened in the room. Like apparently like I was crazy stumbling enough to break a laundry hamper. I and I also did not know her that well at all. Like I really like truly barely knew her. I think I had talked to her like once. It was just like a party with some people that we both knew. Yeah, it was very crazy. And then I shipped her a new laundry hamper to her house. We had like never talked, but I was texting her like, "Do you want the one with the polka dots on it, or like, what do you want?" Yeah, very crazy. Who is this drunk girl singing Leve in my room? Yeah. I'm guessing she didn't think the best of me after that. Hi, Fox. Welcome. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Um, I'm guessing she didn't think the best of me after that because I keep listening back to your cover of Leve. Yay! I'm so happy. That's awesome. That's another thing. I have another song I want to cover soon, which is a different Leve song, which I'm going to be singing today. So very exciting. Which is a new song I haven't sang before on stream. Um, but anyway, I think she probably didn't think that well of me because I was this girl who had mutual friends who didn't know her well, who just came to the party, which was fine. Like you could bring +1, +2. I only brought, it was like a potluck thing where everyone brought something and I only brought a bag of Doritos. That was another thing that I did. Oh no, I think I brought 2 bags of Doritos. I was like the person that brings chips. And then I stumbled drunkenly into her room or spare bedroom and broke a laundry hamper somehow. And then I was so drunk that I had to be carried out of the party and tucked into my bed by her friends who were also my friends. I feel like that it does not make a good impression. I don't think we really talked after that besides like me buying her a new laundry hamper. Pre-game? I did not pre-game. I think I just went into it blind. But I don't really drink a lot. So it was kind of like out of character for me. Um but yeah, the people who shout out if you're listening, the people who carried me into my bed and tucked me in. I usually bring chips and French onion dip. That's really good. I love French onion dip. So good. Lightweight 100%, definitely. Definitely a lightweight. I'm very sensitive to any substance. So like when I've had to like take medication in the past, I've always been like sensitive to meds. I'm sensitive to like drinking and just like anything. Edibles very very sensitive. I have cut a 10 milligram edible into like 4 parts and then I take like half of that and I'm really feeling it. I think I probably take like 2 milligrams and I like the microdose amount like makes me high. It's very strange. Yeah. But yeah, that's my story. I used to down like bottles of hard liquor and then my liver decided it had enough. Yeah, probably eventually that would happen, I assume. I don't think livers really like alcohol that much. So, same. Interesting. Yeah, I've never been a huge drinking person. Um, I feel like well, okay, I like drinking, but and this is gonna sound like a contradiction because I just said I don't drink that much, which is true. But like when I do drink, I drink to like get pretty drunk. How are you doing? Any song requests tonight? I am doing song requests tonight. We're just chit-chatting right now, but I will be taking song requests today. A few beers and I end up hurting all next day. I don't really get hungover. That's another thing. But when I do drink, I'm like, okay, I'm partying with my friends. I'm drinking to get drunk because I don't really like the taste of alcohol. So I'm the California girl with like the fruity drink that tastes like juice. Um I got some internal thing doesn't process well. Oh, that's interesting. I usually do prefer edibles to alcohol. But even those I don't really do that much. I probably do that like once a month? Question mark? Yeah. If that. Sorry, Jordan, I do not know that song, but if you have another song request, you can let me know. I don't mean like hungover pain. I mean like more what's left of my liver is telling me to stop before it gets out. Oh, the medical hangover. Fox redeemed freestyle song with your name. Oh my gosh, you got 1,000 memory candy. Okay, all right. Let me think. Let me put on a freestyle beat so I can do this properly. Let's see. I just accidentally instead of the freestyle beat, I ended up just accidentally looking up Dire Fox. My brain don't work good. I'm gonna ask you to freestyle my name one day and it's gonna be impossible. Also, Fox, do you go by Fox or Dire? I wasn't sure what I should call you, but okay. Royalty free hip hop beat. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Whoa. This isn't really what I was thinking of. Okay. Dire Fox. Dire Fox. Dire Fox comes to my stream a lot. Comes to stream a lot, showing her face in my streams. In my streams. Dire Fox been showing up in these parts. Hanging out with Dire Fox, with my friends in the chat. Giving a vocal lesson to Dire Fox. Singing with Dire Fox. Hanging with Dire Fox. That was kind of lame, but I hope you appreciated it. Usually I make them... I'm glad you liked it, Fox. Usually I make them really mean. So like with Alex, I was like, Alex pisses me off. Gonna punch Alex in the face. So, oh my god, now Hostel wants one. So maybe next time you'll get a mean one. Take number 2. God damn it. Okay, Hostel. This one goes out to Hostel. And then I need to make these more expensive. Because I Heart Moms did like 3 in one stream and I keep forgetting to make them more expensive. Okay, let's see. Dark hip hop beat, Darkness Falls. Gonna kill Hostel tonight at 8 p.m. I'm just kidding. I hope I get to the stream in a video game. Just in a video game. Hostel in my chat. He edits my YouTube videos. He edits my singing clips for TikTok. And after all of this, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. In the nose, in the chin, in the mouth. In the face. In the face. I think I might have went too hard with that first part. I was like, wait, I really think that was actually really bad to say on stream. I was completely joking. I hope you liked it, Hostel. No, it was good? Okay, that's good. I'm glad you liked it. These royalty-free hip-hop beats are very dark and mysterious. Okay. Nobody redeem another one. I need to change it. I need to change it. I do really like doing them though. But let me go to my creator dashboard. I also think my avatar's lagging a little. I don't want it to be lagging because it makes me sad. What if I turn my model? I can redeem 16 at the current price. Okay, I think I'm gonna change it to like 3,000. But okay. I'm gonna change. Oops, no! I'm gonna change, also, if I change this to 30 FPS, is it gonna look too bad? Do you guys see my model as looking bad now? I think it's okay. Add a cooldown. You have 35, like, only, or is that have some zeros at the end of it? Okay. Community. That's not it. Content. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Okay. Okay. Current price, I can redeem 35. Okay. Let's see. Let's make it. I think I'm gonna make it is 3. I can't gauge. I don't know like how easily people earn memory candy. Like how long. It probably doesn't take long to get 1,000, right? Okay. Let's make it. Is 3,000 too little? I feel like I have some like committed viewers too. I'm gonna make it 3,000. Is that too little or too much? Okay. And then priority raid gives 250, 10 points every 5 minutes or something. So yeah, so 3,000 is a lot. I'm gonna make it like 2,000. Okay. Is that, what do you guys think? I don't know. I don't know. Priority song suggestion, I'll make 1,000. Is this too expensive? I don't know. Please help me. Please. Please. Help. Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes. I can always change it back. Okay, gamers. 1K sounds fine. Wait, what was it not at 1K before? I thought that's what it was. No, that's what it was originally at. Oh, you mean for song suggestion? Okay. Cool. And then 2,000 for freestyle song. That's the new price. So if you redeemed it, you got the discounted price. Congratulations. Okay. All right, gamers. It is time. Time to sing. It's time to sing. It's time for the copyright infringement section of the stream. The DMCA strike down segment is here. Okay. I have a new song today that, wait, why does it look like this? Move Along, All American Rejects. I can do that one again. I am down. I have a new song today, and I really want to cover this one, like, officially. So I think this might be my new one that I get, like, professionally mixed after it's over, isn't it? comes out. I want to sing Snow White by Leve first, and then I can sing Move Along. And then I will do your suggestion. Okay. This is a new song, so it might be a little scuffed because I literally just learned it yesterday. Also, the title is a lie of my stream because it says Joy and Whimsy, and this song is not joy or joyful or whimsical. It's emotional, and I'm gonna get like emotional into it. So yeah, let's do it.
Can't help but notice all of the ways in which I failed myself. I failed the world all the same. I don't think I'm pretty. It's not up for debate. A woman's best currency is her body, not her brain. They try to tell me I'm wrong, but mirrors tell lies to me. My mind just plays along. The world is a sick place, at least for a girl. The people want beauty, skinny always wins, and I don't have enough of it. I'll never have enough of it. Sometimes I see her, she looks like Snow White. She's everything I am, but my wrongs are turned to rights. Her body is smaller, skin is so fair. She's achieved everything I've dreamed of, and it's all that I can think of. They try to tell me I'm wrong, but mirrors tell lies to me. My mind just plays along. The world is a sick place, at least for a girl. The people want beauty, skinny always wins, and I don't have enough of it. I'll never have enough of it.
Thanks, guys. Hi, Alex. Welcome to the stream. That was Snow White by Leve. Did you guys like it? I just discovered this song. I freaking love that song. Nick Shagoda. It's Alex Schmalix. This is the Alex that I said I was going to punch in the face, guys, with the freestyle. What's up, Alex? We're doing karaoke. What is up? But yeah, I really want to cover that song. I really want to cover that song. Like, officially. So I think that might be next on my list. What do you guys think? I definitely want to do a lot of Leve songs. I was also thinking I could do like a Leve cover album. I would love to do that. Yeah, that's me, guys. Please help. She asked me in the basement. No, I don't. Alex, don't say that. Shh. Shh. Don't listen to Alex, guys. She's crazy. Don't listen. You should. Yeah, I feel like it would be really cool. Because I have a bunch of Leve songs I want to cover. It is on the agenda. The agenda. Okay. Next we are doing... She only lets me on the internet so I can mod for her streams. That's not true! Guys, that's not true! Don't listen to Alex. Everything Alex says is a lie. Alex is mod. Alex, can you ban Alex? Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright. Hostile Wanted, Move Along. By All American Rejects. Let's sing it. Alex, do you have any song requests? I want Conan Gray. Oh, okay. Let's move along. I'm gonna start over.
Go ahead as you waste your days with thinking. When you fall, everyone stands. Another day and you've had your fill of sinking. With the life held in your hands are shaking cold. These hands are meant to hold. Speak to me when all you gotta keep is strong. Move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. Move along. So a day when you've lost yourself completely could be a night when your life ends. Such a heart that will lead you to deceiving. All the pain held in your hands are shaking cold. Your hands are mine to hold. Speak to me when all you gotta keep is strong. Move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. Move along. When everything is wrong, we move along. Everything is wrong, we move along. When all you gotta keep is strong, move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. When all you gotta keep is strong, move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. And all you gotta keep is strong, move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone,
Thanks, guys. That was Move Along by the All American Rejects. Did I hear Conan's new song? I did not. Is it amazing? What is it called? That's okay, Sock Monkey. If you have an iPhone, you can do... Well, actually, I shouldn't recommend that. Unless... Well... Picture-in-picture, as long as you're not looking at my stream and driving, you can listen on an iPhone. But I don't know if you have an iPhone. The best? Oh, I thought you were saying it's the best, but like, no, you meant that's the title of the song. That makes more sense. Should we listen to it? Do you guys want to hear Conan Gray's new song before I say something else? I'm curious about it. I would like to listen. Conan Gray song live reaction. Okay. Only on iPhone. Man, now I gotta leave. No! Okay, maybe it's on Android too. I don't know. I don't know. Guys, if you don't have an iPhone, make sure to unfollow. Okay. Let's see. Let's listen, guys.
It was a bad...
Hold on. Maybe I can share this. Maybe. Please hold. There's many of me. There's multiple me's. Oh man, everybody hates iPhones. Man. Okay guys, let's watch this together. Yeah, so many Nicks and Nodas. Let's watch it.
It was a bad time, wouldn't go back, but memories of good
Getting out of hand, I know.
really
I can't take it anymore, too many Nixes.
arms in your sweatshirt, primrose at night, mint chocolate ice cream, your hazel eyes. I know it's so low to hate you for leaving without me, but why leave so quick?
I love the vibe of this shot.
Miss me.
It looks so cool. I love this time of day.
This past year mean anything? Maybe it's all in my mind. I swear if I saw you tonight, we could make peace with it, not have to sleep with it, haunting me all of the time. I'd take back the shit that I said when I was so pissed that you left. I could make peace with it, finally sleep with it, finally wish you the
This is so good.
best.
This is definitely filmed in California, right? This looks exactly like LA.
Now my hair is short, nothing like it once was. When I was yours, I still remember that night you left, closed the door, and you stood by the window.
Okay, this fucks. Okay, this really fucks.
Say something, but you just walked away.
Too clean, that's true. This looks like the good part of LA.
Maybe it's all in my mind. I swear if I saw you tonight, we could make peace with it, not have to sleep with it, haunting me all of the time. I'd take back the shit that I said when I was so pissed that you left. I could make peace with it, finally sleep with it, finally wish you the best. Finally wish you the best.
This is so good. I love the music video. I love the video. And the song's really good.
I know you miss me now.
Ooh, that's so good.
I swear if I saw you tonight, we could make peace with it. Not have to sleep with it, haunting me all of the time. I take back the shit that I said when I was supposed to let you away.
The vocals are really good. I like the the way his voice is like layered. It sounds really cool, like the effect. That was so good. Dan and Phil jump scare. Wow, that was really, really good. Oops, whooped. that was my meet and greet screen. There we go. We're back. We're back. That was amazing. I think I'm probably gonna learn that one for stream. Very, very good. I love that. Wow. Conan Gray is always going through something like a breakup, and all of his songs are about like heartbreak and like him thinking they had a dynamic they didn't, or ghosting him. I feel bad for him. He paid $20 for that music video, just the guy blocking traffic. Yeah, the cost of the camera only. And paying the guy $20 to record it. That was very cool. I like that a lot. Very cool vibe. That's like one of my favorite times of day. Like, that's such like nostalgic feeling of like walking with your friends through like a parking lot at that specific time of day and just hanging out. I really like that. Oh, there's a new Miley Cyrus song too for the Hannah Montana 20th anniversary special that just showed up on the side. Okay, guys, maybe we react to one more video before we sing again. Dusk is a great time of day, I agree. Guys, are you as excited for the Hannah Montana revival as I am? There's a Hannah Montana revival happening. There's also a new Harry Potter show happening. Again, disclaimer, I do not like J.K. Rowling. She obviously is like, what the fuck is she even doing at this point? But I am a very big Harry Potter stan. Nick's reaction, let's go. Yeah. So I'm very excited for the show and Hannah Montana revival. Oh my god. Okay. Let's watch one more. Okay, I need to see the new Hannah Montana music video that just came out. Okay. Okay. I lost it already. Where is it? Okay. Here we go. I can't help but like Harry Potter, but J.K. Rowling says some really weird shit on Twitter. Like, I do not agree with her at all. Support trans people. Okay. Wait, I need to do this. Okay. I'm gonna be back in a second because my cat's clawing at me to go outside. 1 second. Okay. I returned. I returned. Stream unavailable. Does it say that for anybody else? Am I okay? But yeah, Miley Cyrus has a very good voice. One of my favorite songs of hers is Angels Like You. Maybe I'll sing it. I see you. Yay. Okay. Cool. Shit. Okay, I might sing. Yeah. Guys, I might sing something today. Shocking, I know. Barking at the Moon is probably my favorite from her. Wait, what? Is that an actual song? Oh, from Bolt. That makes sense. Oh, I don't think I've heard it before. That would be cute for me to sing, though, because I, too, am a dog. I thought you were making a joke about Bruno Mars's hit song Talking to the Moon, dog style. It's back. Okay, good. All right, I'm going to sing. Actually singing a karaoke stream, I heard unheard of. I know. But you, goddamn it, we're gonna do it. I watched that video and now I have like Conan Gray tickets coming up in my feed. You can try to listen to it. It'll be like the new Airplanes Part 2. Okay. I will keep it in mind to listen to. Okay. I'm gonna sing Angels Like You by Miley Cyrus. In honor of the Hannah Montana revival. This goes out to Hannah Montana herself. Oh, afterwards, remind me to talk about Dan. I forgot to talk about Dan.
Flowers in hand, waiting for me. Every word in poetry won't call me by name, only baby. The more that you give, the less that I need. Everyone says I look happy when it feels right. I know that you're all for me. I'm gonna wish we never met on the day I leave. I have brought you down to your knees, 'cause they say that misery loves company. It's not your fault I ruin everything, and it's not your fault they can't be what you need. Baby, angels like you can't fly down there with me. I'm everything they said I would be. La la la. I'll put you down slow, love you goodbye before you let go. Just one more time. Take off your clothes, pretend that it's fine. A little more hurt won't kill you tonight. Mother says you don't look happy. Close your eyes. I know that you're wrong for me. I'm gonna wish we never met on the day I leave. I brought you down to your knees, 'cause they say the misery loves company. It's not your fault I ruin everything, and it's not your fault I can't be what you need. Baby, angels like you can't fly down there with me. I'm everything they said I would be. La la la. I know that you're wrong for me. I'm gonna wish we never met on the day I leave. I brought you down
Thanks, guys. That was Angels Like You by Miley Cyrus. I felt like that was a little scuffed. That's a harder song than I remember. I forgot. Okay. Oh, I want to. Okay, talking about Dan. Talk about Dan. Thank you, guys. I actually remember on my own this time. That was crazy, but thank you. Okay, so there's this guy who writes. Well, no, wait. What about Dan? Yeah. Okay, so there's a guy who co-writes a bunch of these pop singer songs, like indie pop, named Dan something. Hold on, let me find out what his name is. Who writes for Conan Gray? Dan Nigro. Is that him? Wait. I think he writes for like a bunch of... I think he writes for Conan Gray, Chappell Roan, and Olivia Rodrigo. Who writes for Olivia Rodrigo? Dan Nigro. Who writes for Chappell Roan? Dan Nigro. Yep, confirmed. Okay. This guy, Dan Nigro, is he co-writes with them, so I'm assuming that like Conan Gray and Chappell Roan and Olivia Rodrigo like also all contribute to these lyrics. And I've literally seen videos of Olivia Rodrigo contributing to the lyrics. But I love all those singers and co-writes. Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know. You could say, well, they probably don't write that much. I don't know. But I like to believe that they do because it makes me feel better in my heart. They probably do to an extent, or maybe they like have ideas. I don't know. But he's the mastermind behind all of these people. Dan Nigro, this is a message to you. Dan Nigro, if you're listening, please work with me. I want to sing your song so bad. Guys, we need to get in contact with Dan Nigro. I'll put it in chat. He needs to hear what I have to say to him, which is in the form of a song. So please, I need my whole community to get together, and we have to get the attention of Dan Nigro. Thank you for listening. Oh, I thought you were saying it wrong. No. No, that's how it's pronounced. But okay, so yeah. That's our next goal, guys. We need to get Dan Nigro to hear me sing, and then he'll be like, "You sound pretty good. I want to write songs for you." And I'll be like, "Really?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, I've never had a VTuber at my record label before, but I think it's a cool and unique business opportunity because the VTuber landscape is rapidly expanding. Some would say even oversaturated, but they're bound to grow even more in popularity with a Western audience. So we might as well get on the bandwagon now." And I'll be like, "Wow, Dan Nigro, that's a great idea. I never even thought of that before. You're so right. Wow, Dan Nigro, you're so smart to get ahead of the trend before it happens." And then... and then we write songs, and then I'll sing them, and then they'll sound really good because all of those artists sound really good. And Queso sponsors, yeah, and Queso, and then Queso will be like, "Hey, Nixonoda, do you want to join my Twitch streamer agency?" And I'll be like, "You know what, I was really unsure about joining an agency, but if it's you at the front of it, Queso, I'd be very honored to be a part of it." And then he'll be like, "I love your singing, Nixonoda." And I'll be like, "Wow, really? You Case, comma Case?" And then he'll be like, "Yeah." And then he'll ban me from his chat. And we'll share a sweet tea. It'll be awesome. On that note, I would also like to sing some Chappell Roan songs today. And maybe some emo songs. But yeah, remember the name Dan Nigro. Remember. Oh, I have news too. Okay, I have other news. I have been a very busy dog lately. Um, someone who, um, okay, so there's someone I met when I was a teenager who is the reason that I was able to start performing IRL, which got me into like being a gigging musician and ultimately led to like me getting some other opportunities and stuff with singing. And I hadn't talked to him in a bit, and he recently contacted me again because he has someone making a short film and they need a vocalist. To which I accepted the project. So I think I will be in a short film soon. I think I will be singing in a short film soon, 2 different songs. And then I need to work on that really quickly. But I have so many things I need to record. I just recorded a cover, and now I'm gonna record those 2 songs. And then I'm supposed to be as Nick Sonoda or IRL. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, because I know this person IRL, but I was like, well, I have all my singing stuff now under my VTuber persona. So like I was like, should I just welcome to the stream. Should I just have my IRL singing stuff and my VTuber singing stuff be separate? Our Nick is growing up so fast. Because I'd really like to show you guys too, like when it comes out. So I don't know. Also, like if it has my real name on it, then like won't people eventually just like say that I do get bigger or something? Wouldn't people just like know who I am because they could recognize my voice? Right? So like, I don't know. I am torn. I also feel weird telling a director like, I actually don't put my real name on things. Can you put Nick Sonoda? Like that's what I'm saying, so it's up in the air. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what to do with it. And like it's just like if it's all under Nixon, yeah, it's a predicament. I don't know. But I was like, well, would I have to explain VTubing to him? But I'm like, I don't know if he would like Google me. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just tell him to put Nick Sonoda in the credits and not my real name. And then I can show you guys. I don't know. But could I show you guys? I don't know. So I'm gonna think about it. I'm leaning towards telling him, you've seen other VTubers do that? Have I? What do you mean? It's also like, okay, if I start getting like projects through companies or something, I was like, oh, should I? It's awkward when I have to like do a business email and I'm used to like, you're just supposed to say your full name, but I'm just like, hi, it's Nick Sonoda. I feel like that sounds like unprofessional, but like people don't give their names as VTubers. They'll put their VTubing name instead of the actual name. Oh, you meant I've seen other people's VTubers do that. Yeah. And then I could just have, I guess I could just have Nick Sonoda be my stage name. And then hopefully one day if I do get like doxxed or something, I'll be big enough that it doesn't matter that much. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I mean, it's a performer name, right? Yeah. Like, I don't think if my username eventually gets associated with my real name, that it's like the end of the world. I just want to make sure that I like am safe and have enough money to, if creepy people show up at my house, that I can like move or like get security. Like, so yeah, I don't know, because VTubing world is weird. Like, I don't think you guys are weird, but there's some weird people who are crazy and do crazy things, and I don't want that. So, I don't know, like, send out webs like a Pokemon to distract, yeah. Like, it's not the end of the world if people, like, figure out who I am. It's just, like, it might even help dissuade crazy people if, like, my name is just out there, I guess. Like, if it's not as, like, the hidden mystery, and oh my god, we have to catch her in a accidental face reveal, and what does she really look like? Like, if I just am like, this is what I look like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. Maybe that would make it less of a thing where people are ready to jump on that. Wubs can distract with duck story. Yeah, that's true. So I don't know. I have to think about it. But yeah, I'm guessing I can just be like, this is my stage name, but please try to keep my real name out of it. I also don't want people like contacting my work. Like, if crazy people contact my work and then I get fired, that's like really bad. While wearing a Mario hat. Yeah, that's true. Well, I feel like Happy would be more likely to wear the Mario hat. Oh, also Happy's moving here in like a week. Like, crazy. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff happening. I have those 2 songs. I'm supposed to record for a festival soon. I've been like debating if I truly want to do the festival because I'm recording so many things lately. Yeah, a week. I know. There's a lot of things going on right now. It's really crazy. Exposure. Yeah, I know. That was another thing. I've already recorded It's Over, Isn't It? It's just getting mixed right now. I could use that for the festival, but the unmixed version, but then no, I can't because I'd have to wait to release it longer than I want to. So I'd have to record another song. Are you taking a week off from this then? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not taking any time off. Holy pack scheduled for a port talk. Says you, Alex. I feel bad for you. You work like a billion hours every day. But no, I appreciate it. I wasn't trying to throw that back in your face like wham. Uno reverse card. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I'll record just something silly for the festival. I thought about recording Good Luck Babe. Oh, I also applied for another festival. I've just been like really crazy lately. But I don't think they'll select me, but maybe. But yeah, so, and I'm glad I'm unemployed. I wish I was unemployed. My goal is to be unemployed. Exposure is good. It is. So it would be cool to do. I have like a week and a half only to record like these 2 songs, maybe less than that. So I don't know. We'll see. I could probably do it. But yeah, that's my life update. A lot of things happening. I think I might try to put everything under the stage name of Nixonoda. And then I could show it to you guys too and react to it because I really want to be open about that. And then I think that's like the safer option, right, too? I'm juggling. You got this, we believe in you. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. I'm juggling 2 unhappy clients at the moment. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. That's very... customer service like that is very stressful. I hope it's not too bad, but it sounds stressful. Can you sing the Your Line April OP? Yes. It's on the Nothing I'm Dead. That's good. Yeah. It's good that you don't have to feel bad then. Safer option putting Nix and Noda. Yeah, I think it is safer to put Nix and Noda rather than just keep it separate and then people be like, this sounds suspiciously like a dog girl that I know. But there's other reasons why that might be a bad idea. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. VTubing has so many complicated things to it that I was not aware of. But we'll see. Okay. I mean, you can introduce yourself as Nyx. Yeah. Go with your gut instincts, your intuition. Yeah. Well, my gut instinct for some reason says to keep it separate, even though logically I know that maybe it's better to... Yeah, I don't know. To use Nyx and Noda. My head and my heart are at war. Oh no. I can sing the Your Line April OP. And then I'm gonna sing Good Luck Babe, because that's what I'm thinking of singing for the festival. So you guys can let me know what you think of it. If I should sing that one or something else. So many cons and pros. I know. It's like, should I just never associate Nixon Noto with my real life name? Like at all costs? I don't know. Thank you, Scraps, for the hydrate. I was already drinking water, but I'll drink another time. There we go. That's okay, I Heart Moms. You're in luck. I was just about to sing the... Oh, I Heart Moms. Hydrate again. Okay. I will drink again. Alright. On April 1st, I'll be watching your lie in April. A lie in April, just like April Fool's Day. The artist formerly known as Nyx, now known as Nixon Nota. Yes. Okay, let's sing Hikaru Nara. And then I will sing Good Luck Babe, and you guys can tell me if I should sing it for the festival. It's kind of a hard song, but it's one that I maybe eventually would want to get professionally mixed, but not anytime soon. So I was like, oh, maybe I should do that so I don't have to wait. Or maybe I should... Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Well, there's two I could do for the festival that I have in mind right now. Good Luck Babe and what was the other one? God damn it, I Heart Moms. I really need to put the cooldown. How do I put a cooldown? I drank again though. I have no idea how to put a cooldown. Oh, cooldown. I'll make it 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, I changed it. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I put the cooldown. God damn it. Okay. There you go, I Heart Moms. Now you're on a cooldown. Okay. I'm gonna sing Hikaru Nara, and then I'm gonna sing I'll sing the two options I have for the festival. Your punishment for not doing it sooner? Man, I know. Okay. thanks, guys. That was Hikaru Nara by Goose House, one of the best songs of all time. I'm glad you liked that song, Dire Fox. I hate what? I love that song too. I really love that song. Very, very good. We jammin'. Hello from Kazakhstan said, say hello. Welcome to the stream. Nice voice, ganbare. Arigatou gozaimasu. No, make her drink water. Oh god. Okay, guys. Oh, I want to sing. I can sing another Japanese song too, from Your Line April. Have to make sure to get the spelling right on that one. Here. It's like that. Okay. Let's sing possible festival contenders. Oh, I put nada. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna sing Good Luck, Babe. My voice is being janky today. It's not doing the voice thing. Do I have to do... I did 20 minutes of vocal warm-ups before this. Do I have to do another vocal warm-up? Okay. Good to go. Okay, I'm gonna try singing Good Luck, Babe. It will sound better in the recording because my voice is being weird. And then I'll sing... I already sang it today, but I'll sing Snow White again because that's the other song maybe I'll do. That actually, maybe that's what I'm leaning towards. Is the Leve song. But I'll do both because this is like a fun one. Okay. Let's do it.
It's fine, it's cool. You can say that we are nothing, but you know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with her arms out like an
Okay. That's good luck, babe. That's one option. That was a little scuffed because my voice is weird today. But that's one option. What do you guys think of that one? And then I'm gonna sing... Hi, Frogwave! Thank you for 500 bits! Welcome, Frogwave. Frogwave. Welcome, freaking Frogwave. We waving. We waving. I think you should drink water. Yeah. Okay. I heard Mom's is here to make me drink water on the cooldown every 5 minutes. Thank you, Frogger, so much. Welcome, welcome. Always welcome. Okay. That's the first option. Oops, it does the... I don't know why it does all my notifications twice. But okay. That one, like, I think it's good, but maybe a little scuffed. I don't think I can. I'm running out of candy. Man. I don't know. So let me know what you guys think. But I know you guys like when I sing, like, low songs. Okay, I'm gonna sing Snow White one more time. Sorry if you heard it already. What is memory candy? It's my channel points. But it is also my VTuber lore is that I crystallize all of our memories together and I put them into a candy form. So it's like you're watching my streams, you're hanging out with me, we're making memory candy together. And you eat them? I know. They taste like so delicious though. Next, do you know Baby Doll Dominic? I do not, unfortunately. I do not. Okay, this is another option for the festival. I'm guessing you guys are gonna say I should do this one because you like when I sing Leve songs. But this is Snow White again.
Can't help but notice all of the ways in which I failed myself. I failed the world all the same. I don't think I am pretty. It's not up for debate. A woman's best currency is her body, not her brain. They try to tell me I'm wrong, but mirrors tell lies to me. My mind just plays along. The world is a sick place, at least for a girl. The people want beauty, skinny always wins, and I don't have enough of it. I'll never have enough of it. Sometimes I see her, she looks like Snow White. She's everything I am, but my wrongs are turned to rights. Her body is smaller, skin is so fair. She's achieved everything I've dreamed of, and it's all that I can
That was Snow White by Leve. What emote is that, Fox? I can't tell. I'm looking. I'm looking really hard at my screen. I can't tell the emotion of that. Thank you. Asek? I don't know how to pronounce that. A cry in my heart because it's so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Let me, I appreciate it. I really like that song. I just learned of that song yesterday and learned it yesterday so that I could sing it today. Hydrate again. So what do you think after, guys, after hearing both? Let me run a poll. Let me run a poll. I think you need to drink more water. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Poll. 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 What should I sing for the festival? You coughing shows you need more water? Yeah, maybe. I don't know why I always cough after I sing. I've been getting phlegmy lately. I was taking Sudafed for a while to get rid of my phlegm, but sometimes it just comes back. I also ate a quesadilla today. Okay. Good luck, babe. Snow White. It won't let me put a lot of characters. Okay. Okay, guys, what do you think? First poll, kind of nervous. Don't blame the quesadilla, man. Vote now. Now, vote now. Right now. Do it. Do it. Click the button. Click a button. Click. 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 What if we tie? Then I must, for the first time in my life, make my own decision and not be indecisive. Also, I can't tell, like, I know that a lot of people like the low songs. That song is very dog coded. Yeah. There's a reason I'm a dog girl as my VTuber. I'm very dog core. One person has voted in the poll. Guys, where are my other voters at? Guys, don't make me ban you. Don't make me ban. Don't make me ban you. I'm gonna have to manage the poll. Make it longer. No. I only made it 2 minutes. Guys, you have to vote fast. Why did one person vote? I can't make it any longer. It's just gonna end the poll. No. God damn it. Wait, what? It is tied up. What the flip? Guys. Guys. Okay, let me get more votes. If you're in my YouTube chat and not in my Twitch chat, type 1 for Good Luck Babe, 2 for Snow White. Someone else voted last second just to tie it. Man, I bet that was Hostile. I bet he did. Okay, you heard me sing 2 songs today. Did you like the Chapel Roan song better or the last song I just sang better? Put 1 for 1, 2 for 2. God damn it, it's just tied up. What could be me? Sure, buddy. Tell it to the judge. Tell it to the freaking judge. Okay. Maybe I should look at the VOD and see if Good Luck Babe sounded like dog shit. This is what I have to resort to. I will murder you all. It's Jover for you. I guess I'll listen back to them later. I'm not working this weekend. Back to them later. Oh, that's my voice. So Clips are probably ready tomorrow. Yippee! That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll see. Did it sound bad? I already don't like it. That's a different song. Do I sound quiet today? Okay, I'm gonna try singing Good Luck Babe. Do I sound quiet compared to the music? I don't hate it. Okay. I feel like the music sounds too loud. I don't know. I don't hate it, but I don't. I'm on my way to work and I see I'm the only one on the stream. It's a shame to close the stream. Oh, you're the only one on my YouTube stream, but I have some people on my Twitch stream. But yeah, I hope you have a good day at work. We have a Discord if you would like to join. I'll just turn the music slightly down the next time I sing. But alright guys, do we have any other song requests? What do I feel like singing? Have you ever sang Other Side from The Greatest Showman? I don't think so. I really love the female cover of that song. I could try it. I like that song. It might be a little low for me. Let me look at it really quick. Oh, you just have to do it an octave up. Okay, I'll try my best. I haven't heard this song in a long time, so it might be a little scuffed, but it's fun. I will sing it. Thanks for the request. Okay, let me drink water. Okay.
Right here, right now, I put the offer out. I don't wanna chase you down, I know you see it. You run with me, and I can cut you free out of the treachery and walls you keep in. So trade that typical for something colorful. And if it's crazy, live a little crazy. You can play it sensible, like unconventional, or you can risk it all and see. Don't you wanna get away from the same old part you gotta play, cause I got what you need, so come with me and take the ride to the other side, cause you can do like you do, or you can do like me. Stay in the cage or you finally take the key. Oh, damn, suddenly you're free to fly. They'll take you to the other side. Hey, my friend, you wanna cut me in? Well, I hate to tell you, but it just won't happen. So thanks, but no, I think I'm good to go, cause I quite enjoy the life you say I'm trapped in. Now I admire you, that whole show you do. You're onto something, really it's something. To live among the swells, we don't pick up peanut shells. I'll have to leave that up to you. Don't you know that I'm okay with this up down part I get to play, cause I got what I need and I don't wanna take the ride. I need to see the other side, so go and do like you do. I'm good to do like me, and in the cage, so I don't need to take the key. Oh, damn, can't you see I'm doing fine? Need to see the other. That's really how you like to spend your day, is whiskey and misery, parties in place. If I were mixed up with you, I'd be the talk of the town, disgraced and disowned, another one of the clowns. Finally live a little, finally laugh a little. Give me,
Oh my god, I flipped up.
it'll wake you up and cure your aching. Take your walls and start breaking. Now that's a deal that seems worth taking, but I guess I'll leave that up to you. Well, it's intriguing, but to go would cost me greatly. So what percentage of the show will I be taking? Fair enough, you want a piece of all the action. I'd give you 7, we could shake and make it happen. I wasn't born this morning, 18 would be just fine. Why not just go ahead and ask for nickels on the dime? 15, I do it. 12, maybe 9, 10. Don't you wanna get away to a whole new part you're gonna play? Cause I got what you need, so come with me and take the ride to the other side. So if you do like I do, so if you do like me, forget the cage, cause we know how to make the key. Oh, damn, suddenly we're free to fly to the other side, to the other side, to the other side. We're going to the other side, we're going to the other side.
That was very scuffed, but I hope you enjoyed. I changed octaves like 5 billion times. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Do you want this one as a clip? Probably not. It's okay, I do that all the time. Yeah, it works. It works. I probably don't want this one just because I like said I messed up in the middle and then I changed octaves. But maybe if I figure out what octave I want to sing everything in and sing it in the future. But that was called The Other Side from The Greatest Showman. Also, Nixon said hydrate. Oh my god, I hurt moms. Okay, I'll drink, but I might murder you. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, we'll try again another time. I really love that part with the negotiations. I like doing the acting parts. You know those parts so well. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's some cool songs from The Greatest Showman. We could sing another Greatest Showman one. Oh, I kind of want to sing. Okay, so for songs today, I kind of want to sing. Remind me, guys. More Chapel Roan, Sabrina Carpenter, and more emo. I really liked singing Panic at the Disco that one stream, but I really messed up that one or a couple of them, and I want to sing them better. I want to practice those ones. I'm just gonna write that down in the chat. I want to sing Sabrina Carpenter, Chapel Roan, and Panic at the Disco. And maybe no, I think that's it. Nix, do you know any simple plan? I do not. Also, you said I should know something earlier because I TikTok doom scroll, which is true. I do TikTok doom scroll a lot, but I'm still not sure what you're referencing. We must have different For You pages. Oh my god, I didn't even see that someone was putting crying emojis in my YouTube channel until now. Okay. BRB dinner. No! No, next I swear that song was everywhere. I don't know it. I don't know. I guess I'm crazy and insane. Okay, what was I doing? Oh. Another Greatest Showman song? My music taste is whatever YouTube recommends me. That's fair. I think I'm the same way. I've only ever heard the one song. Interesting. Hold on, I got you. I think I'm also gonna sing Tightrope. Because I like that song. We could do musicals. Oh, I want to do musicals. I write Sins Not Tragedies. I can do that one too. I'm also writing down I want to do musicals today. That's what I've been feeling like singing lately. I also love musicals. I need to like vocal fry. I need to get my voice back to normal. There we go. Okay. This is Tightrope, and then I will sing I Write Sins Not Tragedies, and then I'll probably sing some musical songs.
Some people long for a life that is simple and planned, tied with a ribbon. Some people won't sail the sea 'cause they're safer on land, to follow what's written. But I'd follow you to the great unknown, off to a world we call our own. Hand in my hand, and we promise to never let go. We're walking the tightrope, high in the sky. We can see the whole world down below. We're walking the tightrope, never sure, never know how far we can fall. But it's all an adventure that comes with a breathtaking view. Walking the tightrope with you. Ooh, 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 ooh. With you. Ooh, 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 with you. Mountains and valleys and all that will come in between. Desert and ocean, you pull me in, and together we're lost in a dream. Always in motion, so I risk it all just to be with you. And I risk it all for this life we choose. Hand in my hand, and we promise to never let go. We're walking the tightrope, high in the sky. We can see the whole world down below. We're walking the tightrope, never sure. Will you catch me if I should fall? Well, it's all an adventure that comes with a breathtaking view. Walking the tightrope with you. Ooh, 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 ooh. You. Ooh, 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 with you. With you.
That was Tightrope from The Greatest Showman. I really like that song. Oh my god, my voice. Yeah, you're out of memory, Candy. You've been held back from being a menace. But I did hydrate again. Okay. Don't worry, it's done one hydration before. Yeah, I know. I just did it. I'm just a monkey to you. I'm just a clown putting on a clown show. Okay. What was I gonna sing next? Oh, I write sins, not tragedies. Horror farming, thank you.
Oh, well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne. Oh, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the champagne. I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. Haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. I chime in. Haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality.
Emo dog sings emo song. My emo life. Okay. I want to sing musical songs. My voice is getting maybe a little tired. I warmed up for so long that I can't really tell. I dropped my phone on my face. I do that all the time. It hurts so bad. What musical songs did you guys like? I love Perfect from Wicked. Perfect. Do you mean popular? I know what fix your throat. Oh God, I heard mom's. Oh God. Oh yeah, I can do that one. But I can only do the original musical one, not the movie one. That's what I'm more familiar with. The lyrics are so funny. They are. I like the song. Yeah, the original. Yes. You know Peak. You know Peak. It's, give me 2 seconds. I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be a VTuber husk again because I still don't have a BRB screen. But I'll be right back and then I'll sing popular. Just give me a sec. I am back. I had to pee because I heard mom spammed me with water requests. So, you guys know who to blame. Hi, back. I wish I had ham cam right now because you would see me going, punching my hand. Knuckle sandwich ready. Okay. This is popular. Whenever I see someone less fortunate than I, and let's face it, right, who isn't less fortunate than I, my tender heart tends to start to bleed. And when someone needs a makeover, I simply have to take over. I know exactly what they need. And even in your case, though it's the toughest case I've yet to face, don't worry, I'm determined to succeed. Follow my lead, and yes, indeed, you will be popular. You're gonna be popular. I'll teach you the proper poise when you talk to boys. Little ways to flirt and flounce. Oh, I'll show you what shoes to wear, how to fix your hair. Everything that really counts to be popular. I'll help you be popular. You'll hang with the right cohorts. You'll be good at sports. Know the slang you've got to know. So let's start, cause you've got an awfully long way to go. Don't be offended by my frank analysis. Think of it as personality dialysis. Now that I've chosen to become a palimpsest, you're an advisor, there's nobody wiser. Not when it comes to popular.
I know about popular, and with an assist from me to be who you'll be instead of dreaming who you were, well, are. There's nothing that can stop you from becoming popular. La 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 la. We're gonna make you popular. When I see depressing creatures with unprepossessing features, I remind them on their own behalf to think of celebrated heads of state or especially great communicators. Did they have brains or knowledge? Don't make me laugh. They were popular. Please, it's all about popular. It's not about attitude, it's the way you're viewed, so it's very true to be very, very popular like me. And though you protest your disinterest, I know clandestinely you're gonna grin and bear it your newfound popularity. La 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 la, you'll be popular, just not quite as popular as me. Thank you guys. That was Popular from Wicked. I hope you guys liked it. That's a fun song. I really like it. Thank you, Ryuki. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Fox has sent a hydration request. God damn it, guys. I'm constantly drinking water. Also, Fox is a girl. I heart moms. But god damn it. Okay, I'm hydrated again. Okay. Welcome back, Hostel, by the way. Did I already say that? I don't know. Let's do more musicals. Let's do more. Do you guys know... Guess what? What? I kind of want to sing Dead Mom, even though it's not a good idea because my voice is being weird. But I do low-key want to sing Dead Mom. Chicken butt. God damn it! Damn it! Anyway, I'm gonna sing Dead Mom. From Beetlejuice? It's from Beetlejuice. But my voice is being weird, but I don't care. I want to sing it. I love the Beetlejuice musical too. I've actually never seen it, but I love the guy who voices Beetlejuice. His voice is so cool. It's crazy that he can do that on Broadway every night. But the song is awesome. Next, guess why? Why are her moms? Chicken thigh. God damn it! Hey mom, dead mom, I need a little help here. I'm probably talking to myself here, but dead mom, I gotta ask, are you really in the ground? 'Cause I feel you all around me. Are you here, dead mom, dead mom, dead mom? I'm tired of trying to iron out my creases. I'm a bunch of broken pieces. It was you who made me whole. Every day Dad's staring at me like, I'll hurry up, get happy, move along, forget about your mom. 'Cause Daddy's in denial, Daddy doesn't wanna feel. He wants me to smile and clap like a performance. send a sign. I'm running out of hope and time. A plague of mice, a lightning strike, or drop a nuclear bomb. No more playing Daddy's game. I'll go insane if things don't change. Whatever it takes to make him say your name to Mom. It's a fun song. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Sci-Fi Night. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. Voice scuffed today, but I try my best. Man. Next guess when? When? Chicken head. You. Damn you. Damn it. What else did I sing, guys? I'm gonna sing, I'm gonna sing it. Yep, I'm gonna sing it. I'm gonna sing. Do I know this well enough? I don't know if I know this well enough, but I'm gonna sing Once Upon a December from Anastasia. Do I know the rest? What do you mean? Oh. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Long ago,
Thanks, guys. That was Once Upon a December. Okay, Hostel has redeemed hydrate. Okay. Should I set a limit? Well, it like kind of automatically set a limit for how much people can do it, I think. But I can change it. This whole stream is just me doing Twitch settings. Okay. The limit is per person. Thanks, Sci-Fi Night Koi. Okay. If you look in general, send a picture of it. Yeah, I think it's like an automatic, it's, I think it's an automatic thing. Should I change it, guys? What do you think? Should I let her moms redeem more? Okay. Okay. I changed it. I hurt moms. I'm feeling generous today. Okay. Let's see. Let's sing a couple more songs. Do you guys have any ideas? I think I'm gonna sing No Good Deed from Wicked. I feel like going crazy. Naked in Manhattan? We can sing that one. That's such a random request. Yes, we can sing that Chaperone song. It was a muted song. I see. Okay. I'm gonna sing No Good Deed first, and then I'll sing Naked in Manhattan.
Machu machu melakanamen, elakanamen amen achu machu melakanamen. His flesh not be torn, let his blood leave no stain. Though they beat him, let him feel no pain. Let his bones never break, and however they try to destroy him, let him never die, let him never die. Amen, achu machu melakanamen, elakanamen amen achu machu melaka, elaka. What good is this chanting? I don't even know what I'm reading. I don't even know what trick I ought to try. Fear, were you already dead or bleeding? One more disaster I can add to my generous supply. No good deed goes unpunished. that's my new creed. Load of good intentions lead where such roads always lead. No good deed goes unpunished. Nessa, Dr. Dillamond, Fierro, One question haunts and hurts. Too much to mention. Was I really seeking good or just seeking attention? Is that all good deeds are when looked at with an ice cold eye? If that's all good deeds are, maybe that's the reason why. No good deed goes unpunished. All helpful urges should be circumvented. No good deed goes unpunished. Sure, I meant well, but look at what well meant did. Alright, enough, so be it then. Let all laws be agreed. I'm wicked through and through, since I cannot succeed. Fear saving you, I promise no good deed will I attempt to do again, never again. No good deed will I do
I love that song. That was No Good Deed from Wicked. Next, but if you're gonna sing and go crazy, that means you need water. No, I don't need any water. None. Hi, welcome back, welcome. God damn it. Wait, I think I'm actually out of water now. You're cooked, I Heart Moms. I'm out of water. I'm out. I drank the tiny drop that's left. Go refill? Not right now. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on for. But I kind of don't feel like leaving. Maybe we can do some stuff after I'm done singing. You made me finish my whole water bottle. It's a giant water bottle. Remember the Hello Kitty one I showed on my hand cam stream? That giant water bottle. Okay, let's sing Naked in Manhattan. You mean like drink water is things to do? No, I was thinking like watch something. You know. Okay. I'm gonna sing Naked in Manhattan by Chaperone.
Hi, Chapel. I know you just landed, and I know you're probably busy, but I would love to see you, so call me when you can.
New crush, high school love again. The rush of slumber party kissing. Don't touch, I never crossed the line, so I pushed you down a million times. I'd love if you knew you were on my mind. Constant like cicadas in the summertime. Boys suck and girls have never tried, and we both know we're getting drunk tonight. Touch me, baby, put your lips on mine. Could go to hell, but we'll probably be fine. I know you want it, baby, you can't have it. Oh, I've never done it. Let's make it cinematic like that one we'll probably be fine. I know you want it, baby, you can have it. Oh, I've never done it. It's naked in Manhattan. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Naked in Manhattan. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Naked in Manhattan. Red lips and lip gloss, French kissing and crystals. But don't try it, it's my loss. An inch away from more than just friends. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Touch me, baby. Fucking touch me. I just wanna touch you. I want you more than you know. Thanks, guys. I wish my voice didn't get tired. I really just want to sing forever and ever. Let me double check that this is using the right mic too. It is, yeah. I don't know why I sounded quiet in my VOD. Weird. I'm probably still gonna sing some more songs. But let me BRB again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again because I had to drink so much freaking water, and I'm gonna refill my water. But I will be back. I will be back. Here. Okay. I will be back. Please hold. Oh, do you guys want me to put something on for you? Wait, no, I won't be gone that long. Okay, I'll be back.
I have returned. Thank you for being patient. I had to check and see if Kat was at the door again. Okay, we are back, guys. Hello. Hello, everybody. Most welcome. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm probably gonna sing like one more song and then maybe we can like watch something. What do you guys think? Panic at the Disco? I can sing Panic at the Disco. Have you ever sang Dead Girl Walking Reprise from others? Okay, maybe I'll sing 2 songs. I'm so glad you guys stayed. Yay. Yippee. I was afraid everybody left. Okay. God forbid a girl have to take a dookie. Hydrate again. My voice isn't really feeling sicky. I think it's like... She commented on it, now I leave. No. No, my voice doesn't really feel bad, I don't think. It's like being kind of freaky deaky today, but I still feel like I can sing more. It doesn't hurt or anything. I'm gonna sing a Panic at the Disco song first, and then I will sing Dead Girl Walking Reprise. There's a Panic at the Disco song I want to sing. Maybe I want to sing multiple. Okay, I'm gonna sing a couple of Panic at the Disco songs. Let me sing Dead Girl Walking. Sorry, Hostel. Let me sing Dead Girl Walking first because I was just singing other musical theater songs. And then they'll be grouped together in my VOD. And then I will sing a few Panic at the Disco songs after that. I Write Sin's Not Tragedy is when the pop started last time. I already sang that this stream. I sang it a bit earlier. But I want to sing other Panic at the Disco songs after this. I'm gonna sing a Heather song and then I'll sing that.
I wanted someone strong who could protect me. I let his anger fester and infect me. His solution is a lie. No one here deserves to die except for me, the monster I created. Yeah, yeah! Heads up, JD, I'm a dead girl walking. Can't hide from me, I'm a dead girl walking. And there's your final bell. It's one more dance and then farewell. Shake to shake it out with a dead girl walking.
Veronica, Jason D just told you you just committed beep. Yeah, well, he's wrong about a lot of things. Miss Flemings, what's under the gym? The boiler room? That's it. Veronica, what's going on?
Got no time to talk, I'm a dead girl walking. Hey, yo, Westerberg, tell me what's that sound? Here comes Westerberg, coming up, push you in the ground. Go, go, Westerberg, give a great big yell. Westerberg will knock you out and send you straight to hell.
A Norwegian in the boiler room, just like your dad. And here I thought you'd lost your taste for faking suicides. Step away from the bomb. Heather spoilers, by the way. This little thing, well, I'd hardly call it a bomb. This is to trigger the packs of thermals upstairs in the gym. Now those are bombs. People are gonna look at the ashes of Westerberg High and say there's a school that self-destructed, not because society didn't care, but because that school was society. The only place where Heathers and Marthas can truly get along is in heaven. Wish your mom had been a little stronger.
I wish he'd stayed around a little longer. I wish your dad were good. I wish grown-ups understood. I wish we'd met before they convinced you life is war. I wish you come with me.
I wish I had more TNT.
Yo, Westerberg, tell me what's that sound? Here comes Westerberg, coming to put you in the ground. Go, go, Westerberg, give a great big yell. Westerberg will knock you out, not send you straight to.
Boom. Major Heather spoilers. But I forgot how much talking is on that song. In that song. But I hope you liked it. We can sing more Heathers too. I really like singing Heathers. But okay. Okay. It's emo hour, guys. It's emo hour. What's the one that I had trouble with last time? Oh, but I think... Oh. I really want to try this one again, but there's so much fast talking that I think I'm gonna butcher it again. Yeah, it's this one. You could definitely be a voice actress. Thank you. Thank you so much for singing all these songs. Yeah, of course. I like taking requests. I really like Heathers. I really like voice acting. It's really funny you say that because my friend Happy just said that to me the other day too, that I should do voice acting. I feel like I would love to do voice acting. But that makes me really happy. Maybe I'll start taking some voice acting projects if people want me. That would be pretty cool. Maybe I'll make myself even busier. That's my dream. You should do voice acting. That'd be so cool. Okay, guys. It's also the scuffed hour where I stop caring if things sound good and I just sing it anyway. So make sure to click off the stream now, unfollow, and stop watching. Okay, thank you so much. This is just the singing for fun hour. Now. Alright, I'm gonna try for the second time Build God and Then We'll Talk by Panic at the Disco.
It's the substandard motels on the la corner of 4th and Fremont Street, appealing only cause they're just that unappealing. Any practiced Catholic would cross themselves upon entering. The rooms have a hidden asbestos and maybe just a dash of formaldehyde and a habit of decomposing right before your very eyes, along with the people inside. What a wonderful caricature of intimacy inside. What a wonderful caricature of intimacy. Tonight's tenants range from a lawyer and a virgin, accessorying with a rosary tucked inside her lingerie. She's getting at the job at the firm come Monday. The missus will stay with the cheating attorney, moonlighting aside. She really needs his money. Wonderful caricature of intimacy. Yeah, yeah. Not to mention the constable and his proposition for that virgin. Yes, the one Laura met with on Strictly Business. As he said to the missus, only hours before after he had left, she was fixing her face in a compact. There was a terrible crash. There was a terrible crash between her and the bag. She spilled her purse and her bag and held a purse of a different kind, along with the people inside. What a wonderful roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches and taking the shade off the sheets and before all the stains and a few more of your least favorite things. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches and taking the shade off the sheets and before all the stains and a few more of your least favorite things. Inside, what a wonderful caricature of intimacy. Inside, what a wonderful caricature of intimacy. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches and taking the shade off the sheets and before all the stains and a few more of your least favorite things. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches and taking the shade off the sheets and before all the stains and a few more of your least favorite things.
Okay, that was better that time, but still not perfect. I'm still fumbling some of the words, like the fast spoken parts. I think I might practice it a little bit and then sing it for real, in an upcoming stream. Did you refill your water? I did. I did refill my water. Oh, I did it again. Nick's happy. Your emotes are so cute. Thanks. Oh, another water drink. Okay. There's more emotes coming soon. Well, hopefully soon. Hopefully within the next, like, couple months. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sing a lot more Panic at the Disco songs. I'm gonna also sing... okay, I'm just opening them in a new tab. I'm gonna sing But It's Better If You Do as well. It's emo time. This is old Panic at the Disco. You guys probably don't know these underground indie songs like I do. They're pretty freaking good, but not everyone's as cultured as me. You're gonna be good? We're at 2 hours, 40 minutes. I think so. Well, like the first 20 minutes I just spent talking to you guys, and then I took a break and like watched videos and stuff in the middle, so I think that's why I'm chilling. I think I'm older than you. You might not know, but these songs are really freaking good. You've probably never heard them before. I'm pretty cultured. Like, puts a cigar in my mouth and fixes my top hat and monocle.
Now I'm of consenting age to be forgetting you in a cabaret somewhere downtown where a burlesque queen may even ask my name as she sheds her skin on stage. I'm seated and sweating to a dance song on the closed PA. The strip joint veteran sits two away, smirking between dignified sips of dignified peach and lime daiquiri. And isn't this exactly where you like me? I'm exactly where you like me, you know. Praying for love in a lap dance, praying in naivety. Oh, isn't this exactly where you like me? I'm exactly where you like me, you know. Praying for love in a lap dance and praying in naivety. Oh, but I'm afraid that I may have faked it and I wouldn't be caught dead in this place. I'm praying for love in a lap dance and paying in naivety. Well, I'm afraid that I may have faked it and I wouldn't be caught dead in this place. I'm afraid that well, that's right, well, I may have faked it and I wouldn't be caught dead in this place. And isn't this exactly where you like me? I'm exactly where you like me, you know. Praying for love in a lap dance and paying in naivety. Oh, isn't this exactly where you like me? I'm exactly where you like me, you know. Praying for love in a lap dance and paying in naivety. Praying for love and paying in naivety. Praying for love and praying in naivety. Oh.
That was, but it's better if you do by Panic at the Disco, not Hydrate. God damn it. I should never have given you your power back. I should have known you would use it for evil. This is the kind of sound I want with my music. Like old Panic at the Disco meets like Evanescence. That's what I want. I think I kind of want to sing an Evanescence song. And then that probably should be my last song. Then we watch something, okay, guys? Then we watch something. Maybe I shouldn't sing anything. I think my voice does feel kind of tired. That might be, I think, my last song for the day. I didn't give you guys a warning, but I think that might be my last song for today. I feel like I barely got to sing anything today for some reason. But I will sing them next time. God damn it. Or maybe I just keep singing. I love being a horrible example to vocal students I teach. It's awesome. Let's see. What do you guys want to watch? I kind of want to watch like a streamer together. Let me see what's on right now. Star is streaming. Okay, let's say hi to Star. Also, thank you for the 6-7 I heard, moms. Thank you so much. We'll see if I want to sing more after a break, because I really feel like singing still. It's just my voice. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, look, it's me again. Okay, let's watch Star stream for a little while. Let's say hi to Star, guys. My girlfriend. My girlfriend. Girlfriend.
This game come out?
I don't know if I played it when it released. I played
Girlfriend!
it when I was in daycare.
Hi, girlfriend. Oops.
Oh, okay. You already
Oh god,
have
is my
that
model
out.
lagging now? Everything's lagging now.
2007.
Is that a little better?
How old would I have been? I'm a math
Frick.
ain't mathin'. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like,
Lag. Is it better now?
never mind. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how old I was, but I was in daycare. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not good at math. I'm just here to play some Mega Man.
I wish you didn't lag my model.
My knees and my back hurt all of a sudden.
Okay, I think this is fine now.
But you are the elder lurker. That's like your whole stick.
Beep.
Oh, I think I'm mathing. I would have been like 9, I think.
Hi, girlfriend.
Okay, I'm a bulk them up. You're gonna see. It's gonna be so
Oh, you can't see, but I wrote it in the chat.
awesome.
I wrote, hi, girlfriend.
Hi, Nick's GF. Hello.
Yeah!
Oh, I was not awesome.
She loves me. She loves me back.
Can you go in front? Oh, 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 don't do that. Oh my god. Okay, I don't care about. Oh, stop. Stop.
I'm streaming right now, LOL. I'm streamceptioning your stream on
You
my
have time for me to get a
stream
walker.
for a bit.
You need a little cane, old man. Oh, you're streaming right now? Why are you doing this? Hey guys.
It's
That circle makes him look like he has big mouth.
I'm
Even
saying,
bigger than he
LOL,
already
we need
has.
something to watch. We're probably gonna hop around, but I wanted to say hi to my girlfriend.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
her
game
again.
did
Yeah,
tell
she's
me
my
about
girlfriend.
shield ability.
Thank
but
you,
I
Elder
noticed
Lurker,
it,
for the
and I tried to
follow.
use
Oh,
it
you're from
earlier,
Starry
and it
stream.
didn't
Hello.
work, and I think I'm using the wrong.
Thank you for the
keybind.
follow. That's my
Because
girlfriend.
I definitely saw it before.
She's
But yeah,
my
it didn't
girlfriend.
mention it at all. Which is weird. Yet they will explain everything else twice.
She's so cute and awesome.
I'm playing this on Steam. Just so it's easier for me to stream. Otherwise, I was considering getting it on the...
She was
She
was randomly playing this yesterday by chance, and then
We're probably gonna hop around.
Twitch randomly made like a badge if you sub to people during this game. And so like her stream was popping off and she got like a ton of new subs. It was crazy.
Controller. It messes me up.
I was like, whoa, holy flip, you're famous.
I'll wait and continue my sentence in 20 seconds.
I love her so
Welcome
much.
to Man Transfer.
Please make yourself at home. Check it out. You know I'm the man. But lately, there's this one girl that's got me bugging. If I only knew a little bit more about her, maybe I could approach her and say how I feel.
You guys said I should be a
I'm just
voice
trying to
actor.
keep
Star
it
should be
real,
Star should be a
That
voice
guy's,
actor.
very, passionate.
Well, he is the man. Oh wait, that's the wrong. Well, he is the man, right? Well, no, I hate him. Why does he have me as his cards? Oh, okay. Hi.
Okay, maybe I'll raid Star later,
who
even
wouldn't
though that
wanna
might make her
watch such a
nervous.
TV? The 8 billion people in the world. I'm just saying a number. For Switch, it was Y button. On PlayStation, it was square.
Okay. Who else is streaming?
If
We will
it's
come
one of
back to my
those buttons,
girlfriend.
That's already
We will be
playing
back.
helpful.
I'll be
Also,
back,
I was gonna
girlfriend.
Continue what I was gonna say,
I'll be
but I
back.
forgot what I was talking about.
I'll be
20
back.
seconds ago. Bless.
I'll be back.
Welcome, welcome.
I mean,
Let's see what Emaru. Yay, Emaru. Do you guys have anything you want to watch? Anything in particular? $17K viewers. I've had more. My stream's more popular than Emma Rose. She has pink wig. She's my girlfriend. This is my girlfriend.
This is the same room as before, isn't it?
I like to make a public statement that me and Emerald are dating.
Is it the same room? Head
We're
for the
together
courtyard.
actually, guys. She just doesn't know it yet, but we actually are in a relationship. So, I just thought you guys should hear it from me first.
Yes.
She's been talking about telling everybody,
All I need
but
is a snick.
I just thought I would tell you guys myself.
That's the deer.
Next is when you hydrate. God damn it. No, you didn't send the memory candy. I won't. You can't make me.
Leon, what are you doing?
Crossing.
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
Do you guys have any videos you'd want to watch? Do you guys want to watch more of that fat electrician guy? Or react to anything else?
Leon, over here.
I'm broke. Man.
Thanks.
Yay.
I need more candy.
Why not treat yourself?
I really do need some of this cut off.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Um,
Leon, are you kidding me?
I'm trying to make it good.
Jumping.
Oh my god, she's so dramatic. She's
Okay.
useful. She did. She kicked that down all by herself.
Across chandeliers, seriously.
What should we watch, guys?
I'm gonna try to open that one door.
You guys never answer me. You would answer me. Let me find some videos we can watch. I don't know if Hostel's still here, but I think he'll probably want to be here when we watch Fat Electrician, so I will find something else. Let us see. I am looking for videos. Not he in, just not with us. I don't think he's here anymore. He might have BRB'd. Nyx, yes. What is up, I Heart Moms? What is up? Search up Dear Basketball God. We can react to those. I don't know what that is. It's not showing up. I'm trying to find some videos about VTubing for us. Do you guys, let's react to VTuber drama. I'm a drama slop channel now. Okay. Let's react to VTuber drama.
Gunpai Kuparu.
All right, are you guys locked in? We're locking in. We'll watch this for a while. I might change it because it's a long video, but we'll watch it for a while.
Gunpei Kuparu. Gunpei Kuparu was an indie Filipino-American VTuber who debuted on September 11th, 2024, and was known to be a girlfriend experience VTuber. She would get involved in drama on November 24th, 2024, where she would make a post on Twitter about a user known as Kusa, an indie toy maker from Vietnam known for making handmade custom order plushies. She would accuse
Those are so
Kusa of being a
cute.
scammer by alleging that he stole her character to make plushies without her permission,
Oh.
as well as making fun of his plushies for being quote-unquote Temu tier plushies. Kusa would later tweet out that he was commissioned to make these plushies by somebody else, and that he had no ill intent behind making and selling these plushies, to which a majority of people would agree and side with him, including prominent VTubers such as Bao and Pippa. With attempts from Gunpei to garner more sympathy by doubling down on her claims only making her reputation worse, her responses would get more unhinged as she would claim
Interesting,
that
I
she was
heard
getting
moms.
quote-unquote raped by the VTubing community,
Oh.
likely as a way to garner more attention and engagement. This could be seen later on when Gunpei would attempt to promote her merch collab with Uwu Market by quote retweeting her original post, which would end up not even happening as Uwu Market terminated the collab
Drinking
due to
water.
the ongoing drama. While this would be one of the main reasons for her downfall, she would also face even more controversy stemming from
Did I
her
cough?
girlfriend experience side, where it would be found out that not only was Gunpei really unhinged, but would also end up being caught having an actual boyfriend, which,
Oh.
as a girlfriend experience VTuber, essentially killed Gunpei's career. There would even be an archive of various pics, photos, and audios from
Understand.
Gunpei,
I
ranging
see.
from commissions to NSFW content. There will be a link to the archive in the description, but viewer discretion is 100% advised. There's definitely some oddities in there. Gunpei would
Whoa.
attempt to return under a different persona known as Zuba with a stream on January 3rd, 2025, but would later get permabanned due to trying to extort banned viewers by demanding $1,000 to get unbanned from her chat. The Zuba account has some oddities on its own, such as a letterboxed review talking
How's
about
the volume? Is it too loud or is it
homoerotic
good?
fan service in Top Gun Maverick, and a somewhat active
What?
backlogged account where she occasionally rates games, in which 182 out of 198 games were rated 1 star as of
What? She thought Top Gun Maverick was homoerotic, and she rated the most beloved games of all time, Pikmin and Uma Musume, 1 star. Messed up, man. She doesn't know horse girls like I do.
video. Today, she's attempting to return again under a different persona known as Miro Mahi, where she's claiming to change for the better. Though judging by the number of hidden replies warning people that it's not her first time returning, the most we can do is wait and see if Gunpei actually follows through. Amiralist Blue. Amiralist Blue was
She
an
don't know
indie
balls.
UK
Yeah,
VTuber
exactly.
who debuted on TikTok on February 13th, 2024, and YouTube and Twitch the next day. Now, while Amy was in Hyaxis during her career, there is a reason why I consider her an indie VTuber rather than a corpo VTuber. Amy wasn't well known at the time as she was just starting out as a VTuber, but would garner large attention on November 2nd, 2024, where she announced her graduation due to serious health complications. This would later be accompanied by a post on Reddit, where it would be announced by Hyaxis, managed by her cousin Maria, that Amy passed away due to a fatal heart attack. A Twitter thread would also be posted by Hyaxis that would explain more information. This would lead to many new and current fans expressing remorse for her passing, and her channel would gain a boost
I see
in following,
tweets like that a
nearly
lot.
reaching
Oh, I think
20,000
Nixonota's in here. I don't
subscribers
think
over the next few
Nixonota's
months.
in here.
Her cousin would
I
later
don't think
post
I've had
again
any
on
drama
Reddit,
yet.
venting about how Amy only became semi-viral due to her passing. She would go on to rant on Amy's Discord
Except
server
for that
and would
tiny
also make
thing.
some odd remarks. This would have been the end of the story. However, on February 23rd, 2025, Amy would upload on her YouTube channel, announcing that while she may be known as the girl who died back in November, she did not in fact die, but miraculously survived her heart attack, and that her friends, out of concern due to the lack of contact from Amy, made the claim that she died. She would be welcomed back with open arms and would be an inspiration to those who are battling with chronic illnesses. Her success
What
would
the
continue
fuck?
to grow until on February 28th,
This isn't gonna
2025,
end well,
a
I don't
video by
think.
the name of The VTuber That Faked Her Death, Amaryllis Blue, would be posted, going into detail about 2 main points. The first one being that her old
I think I've heard
agency,
about this
Hyaxis,
before.
was comprised of 4 talents who were all voiced by Amy, and therefore being the exact same
The
person.
VTuber
The
who
second one
faked
being
her
that during her
death
3-month quote-unquote death,
crazy.
she created another agency with their own talents that were also voiced by Amy. Initially, this video wouldn't garner traction whatsoever. However, Eventually, this would start the rabbit hole of oddities and suspicions towards Amy's identity as a whole. Amy would try to defend these allegations by posting clips
Her
and
model's
pics
really
that would
cute.
supposedly prove her genmates were different people. However, upon further analysis of her voice, singing, and even laugh patterns by her community, as well as her own slip-ups that she made, things weren't adding up, and people were starting to piece things together. She would end up graduating a second time on March 4th, 2025, after her claimed suicide attempt. This would get questioned by her community, as she would still be posting on YouTube and Twitter despite her claiming in DMs that she was deeply medicated and wasn't in the right mind to talk and make decisions. In the community's eyes, this would be the final nail on the coffin.
What?
2 of her mods, Ultra and Spectre, would confront Amy by trying to reach out to both her main account and other talent, Kimari Momiro, which the mods concluded
Also, what
that
did you mean
Momiro
about the
was
hamster
also
at her
an
mom's?
alt account
Oh,
for
my
Amy.
hamster.
The 2 would try and start a call to
My
talk about
hamster
Amy and her
horror
other
stories.
accounts, but would
I
get
think they're in
deflected
this
in the
video, yeah.
process. Spectre would continue to push
No, I'm
for
just
some
kidding.
form of answers and simply wanted to hear an apology for the whole controversy, but it would only be met with more deflection and eventually resignation. The 2 would announce and discuss
I'm in
Amy's
here,
deception
ate too many
in massive
SpaghettiOs,
detail
got
over a
cancelled
Discord call. Amy would
for not
eventually
leaving
admit to
SpaghettiOs
some
for
of
the
her
rest of
lies,
us.
such as her fake agency, and posted a Google Doc detailing her side of the whole debacle. A few days later, her ex-mod Ultra would provide clarification on Amy's mental well-being and an update on Amy's return, stating that while he highly recommended Amy to come clean about her new identity, Amy chose to remain quiet for the sake of keeping drama away from her new persona. In the end, Amy may or may not be still active under a new identity to this day, though
Wow.
it isn't clear who she really is. Amy's YouTube and Twitter would be deleted, her Twitch account is still up but abandoned, and her TikTok is still up with her old posts still remaining. Whether she's approved as a person or not with her new identity is something that we can only guess. Cinder. Cinder-
Oh, this is a big one. But you've never had SpaghettiOs? What the fuck? They're the best food ever. Isn't it crazy? Like a bunch of VTubers, like past lives, they're called, like past personas, still here, by the way, downloading the song portion of the stream before meeting happens. Oh, that makes sense. Nice. Isn't it weird? Like, there's a bunch of VTubers who have like been in the VTuber scene for a long time, and they just quietly leave and then like rebrand as a completely different person, and you would just never know that they've had like 5 different VTuber personas. Like, I wonder like how many of the most popular VTubers are just like recycled other VTubers. I've never had any past life. This is like my only VTubing thing I've ever done. Or so you think. But very crazy. I feel like if you want to rebrand, I would just, if I wanted to rebrand, I feel like I wouldn't delete everything and like make a new account. I would just like change the way that I look. Like I change the way that I look all the time. I'd rather have a community that's not dependent on me only looking a specific way. Like you should just change your model whenever you want. Like just look however you want all the time. Don't like depend on what other people want. Like that seems like it would get really, like you would get really burnt out really fast if you forced yourself to stay like consistent in that way. I don't know. If I decided I just wanted to randomly be like a green alien, I would just like do it. And then it's like, well, sucks to suck if you don't like it. Like this is what I'm feeling I want to do. I feel like that's the attitude you should have, in my opinion. Like you don't need to make a new account and lose all your followers and stuff. But maybe they like, unless some of these people are probably leaving because there's drama and they're like, well, I gotta get out of here. But I still want to be a VTuber, so I'll just make a new account and then I'll like get to avoid all the drama that's on me. Because most people would never realize that you are like someone else unless your drama gets really big.
Was an indie American VTuber who debuted on June 25th, 2022, and was one of the top indie VTubers on Twitch, peaking around 350,000 followers. She would get involved in a massive controversy on April 26th, 2025, when Nanolis, the artist for Cinder's models, posted a 17-page document going over her experiences with Cinder and her manager, Redacted. The document would go over a lot of information, with various screenshots showing the 2 slandering other VTubers such as Bao, attempting to force exclusivity by forcing Nano to not take any other clients other than Cinder, dragging Nano into drama with other VTubers while guilt-tripping her, and manipulating Nano in the name of their actions being, quote, simply business. Cinder would go on to post a statement later that day, announcing that she would remove Red from his management position and state a brief apology. And that's it. This would get massive backlash from the community, and would even get called out by Van Peach's VT, that Red was Cinder's boyfriend and that trying to shift all the blame onto Red when both were responsible is not the brightest move. A small document by Rain Does Stuff would be posted
They have
after
like
this
millions
response,
of views on their
where
tweets.
Rain goes over his experiences with Cinder prior to her debut. More specifically, how pre-debut Cinder, who was known as Tashi at the time, was flirting and even sexting with Rain, despite both of them knowing that Tashi had a boyfriend. While the document mostly contains their interactions, it highlights the fact that Cinder isn't totally blameless in the controversy, and is just as responsible as Red. Another document, posted by Spite, would support Nano's document by confirming that one of the screenshots was, in fact, talking about her. She would go on to post how Cinder would post stream announcements, model reveals, and other things around the same time Spite was, which became sus after it occurred multiple times. She would also get a DM from an anonymous person
There's
on
so many
January
layers to
25th,
this.
2023, where they expressed concern over the fact that they were getting bullied by Cinder regarding their model design. Spite would express disappointment and sadness over the fact that Cinder was bullying her and various VTubers despite not even interacting with one another, highlighting the fact that Cinder is just as bad of a person as people are now seeing. A 14-page document by Silvervale would also support Nano's document, by showcasing the obsessive behavior Red and Cinder had towards taking down Silvervale. Silvervale would also add the fact that Cinder uploaded a picture of her and Silvervale meeting at a con without her permission. After all these documents and backlash from the community, Cinder would eventually release her
spent so
own
much candy
apology
at
a
her
day later,
mom's.
in the form of her own document,
This
which
will
is a
teach
good
you
7 pages
responsible
worth.
spending.
The apology boils down to this. She apologized to Nano for Red's manipulation towards Cinder, claiming that she was largely unaware of Red's actions, which included the exclusivity attempts. She claims to have always valued Nano as a friend and regrets her quote-unquote guilt-trippy messages. She confirmed again that she is in fact in a relationship with Red, and claims that Red's influence warped her perspective, leading to her making poor decisions and mistreating others. She has since removed Red from his managerial role. She confirmed that Tashi was her old channel that was focused on girlfriend experience content, and admitted to emotionally and sexually cheating on her boyfriend with Rain. She would attribute this behavior to immaturity, inexperience, and dissatisfaction with her personal life. She apologized to Spite for thinking that she copied Cinder's design, claiming that any visual similarities were coincidental, she never advocated for harassment, and denied knowledge of Red's negative comments about Spite.
That's
She would also
crazy
reference
to admit all
Tales for
that.
similar reasons. She admitted to having resentment towards Silvervale due to comparisons between model designs, as her own design was a pivot from Silvervale's redesign reveal, leading to her supporting Red's efforts of sabotaging Silvervale. She apologized to Peaches and other friends for her lack of connection with them, stating that she would prioritize projects over friendships due to various career-related hindrances. The apology was, to put it in light terms, a total catastrophe, with many prominent VTubers, such as Nyaners and Shy Lily, bashing Cinder for her supposed lack of awareness towards the situations, and continuing to throw Red under the bus rather than fully owning up to her own behavior. This controversy would mark the end of her career, as she would go on an
I kind of want to read
indefinite
some of
hiatus.
this. I've never been so heartbroken and hurt so badly for my friends. You are the fakest person I've ever had the displeasure of supporting. From Shy Lily. At least she came clean. Yeah, but like, man. That's a lot of stuff to do wrong. I'm surprised that these huge VTubers commented on the situation. I never had heard of her before the drama, but like, apparently she was really big. Interesting. And they were like, yeah, she's lying. Imagine being considered a hindrance from a supposed friend. Yeah. Yeah, Shy Lily's very huge. And Nanners is also very huge. Yeah, it's also a weird thing in like VTubing spaces where people, or streaming spaces in general, where people are like, are we really friends or are we like networking? Are we like streamer business partners? That's like a weird dynamic that I don't really fully get yet. I guess I understand it. I haven't really experienced it myself. Very crazy. Yeah, Shy Lily said a lot about the situation.
From streaming following the apology. As of this video, there is speculation regarding Cinder's return. With VShojo's massive controversy, that I will talk about in a future video, my previous agency's video has in fact aged like fine milk, leading to over $1.2 million being donated to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which if you wish to donate, I'll provide a link to in the description. Cinder's name appears in the list of donators with a donation of $6,666, though there is no confirmation that the donation actually came from her. If it was in fact Cinder, it's unclear whether she did it out of the kindness of her own heart or to save some sort of face. However, it is a respectable donation to an important cause.
Not 6'7". No,
Beba was
would
an
have been
indie
better if it
tech
was 6'7"
VTuber
actually,
who debuted
but
on
that's
April
okay.
2nd, 2021, and peaked around 40,000 followers. She would be involved in drama regarding her ban on Twitch on August 10th, 2024, where Bub would claim that her 7-day ban was a false ban, and that a small Dead by Daylight creator, known as Nap9, framed her for harassing him over a match. This would get disputed by DVD content creator Spookinjukes, where he would post a snippet from Bub's stream that showed Bub and fellow streamer Antan shaming and harassing Nap9 by calling him a quote prepubescent white boy, among other slurs, after he killed 3 out of 4 survivors, which for those who don't play the game, is considered a win for the killer. Bub and Ann would continue to try and deflect the fault onto Nap9, but would get shut down by fellow VTubers, community nodes, and Nap9 himself, who reinforced the fact that their behavior was shameful and that victimizing themselves isn't helping their situation at all. Bub would get unbanned from Twitch 2 days later, in which the community was very unhappy over her return. She would later post an apology regarding her behavior, which many were quick to condone her behavior, and would take a step back from streaming.
I want to start off by sincerely apologizing to Nap9. I don't know about any VTubers besides you or Hooligan Puppet. Oh, we rated them that one time. Stream downloader, gonna have fun with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Hostel. We're probably gonna watch something else pretty soon. I have some other videos I want to watch. I just wanted to watch part of this. And that's why I know her. Yeah. The insult I referred to was uncalled for in the heat of the moment. This seems pretty corporate to me. She said, as a partnered streamer, I'm meant to help, support, and encourage other creators. And I'm ashamed of it. I think Nyx is next.
And would also go on to post
That would
an
be
apology.
actually crazy
However,
if I ever
many
had a
viewed this
video.
apology as a
VTuber
failed
explained
attempt at
with me in
salvaging
it.
her reputation, and would even be debunked by Nap9, as Ann had him
I would
blocked
prefer
since
that I'm
his
not
response
involved in any
and never
drama.
reached out for an apology. While Antan continues to stream to this day, though she's on a follower loss streak since the incident, Baybub has not streamed on her Twitch channel since, and has even deleted her account. It is unclear if she plans to come back at all. Yakirizu. Yakirizu was an indie Lithuanian-American.
I'm gonna look for some other videos too. It'll be because of a prison Alex in the basement. That... No, I don't keep Alex in the basement. You don't know anything. You don't know. I kind of want to also watch like a... how McDonald's is actually made or something like that. I was watching like Queso react to some things that I want to see. Do you guys have any videos like that? Or like a scary video like top 10 scariest found videos or something? Maybe something like that would be good. Scary moments caught on camera. Hold on, I got you. Eight most disturbing things caught on dashcam footage. What is your idea? Hostels are related to this? I found a video we could watch that I haven't seen. I'm not sure what you were thinking, but let's watch this first. This is 8 Most Disturbing Things Caught on Dashcam Footage, Volume 7 by Chilling Scares.
This dashcam footage was captured in the early morning hours of May 2nd,
Really, that's
2023
crazy. I have
in Browns
moms.
Plains, Australia. In it, a white car can be seen traveling through a series of roundabouts before continuing on a straight road. Everything seems calm at first, but just 10 seconds into the video, something pretty messed up was caught by the driver's dashcam.
Or popcorn. That sounds good. Oh! Whoa! Hit and run.
Disturbingly, a woman can be seen crossing the street right when the car is going by and practically
Oh my
throws herself
God.
at the vehicle. A couple of seconds later, a man rushes towards the alleged victim and tries to get the driver to stop, though the driver had the common sense to drive away as fast as possible. Had the driver been distracted or shocked by the incident, he might have made the mistake of stopping and getting out to see if the victim was okay. Fortunately, the man and woman's bad acting made it more than obvious that something suspicious was going
acting?
on, and that
What?
the driver would probably have been in danger had he gotten out of his car. It's hard to accurately gauge the
What?
intentions of someone crazy enough to launch themselves into oncoming traffic and put themselves in the line of danger
That's
like that.
kind of a crazy take. How do
But
you know
according to the
that?
description in the original video, the driver initially thought that the whole incident was staged to pull off an insurance scam, in which the supposed victim and an accomplice stage an accident, fake a severe injury, and then exaggerate their claim to receive compensation for medical
She's trying to
expenses
get
from
money.
the
You
insurance
guys think that was
company.
fake?
Although this was the driver's first thought, the reason he drove off so quickly was something completely different. Later that same morning, the driver reported the incident to the police and mentioned in his statement that even though it wasn't captured by the dashcam, as soon as the man on the side of the road rushed out to help the supposedly injured woman, a group of men could be seen emerging from the shadows
Oh.
and sprinting toward the vehicle from behind. Realizing
What
the
the
danger he
fuck?
would be in if he got out of the vehicle, the driver took off immediately
Okay, that
to
makes
avoid
more
a potential
sense.
carjacking, extortion, or even kidnapping. According to the Browns Plains police station, an investigation
so
was launched
scary.
after the report, but the people involved were never found. It's unknown what would have happened to the driver had he gotten out of his car to assess the woman's supposed injuries, or even had stayed there a bit longer in his car. One can only assume that the men were trying to get him out of his car for some horrific purpose.
That's so scary.
In
I thought it was just a
2016,
regular hit and run at
YouTuber
first. I
named
couldn't
Bear
tell
with
that they were,
Hat
like,
uploaded
faking.
this alarming footage that he recorded on his phone in June of that year. In the caption of the video, the uploader explained that after leaving his friend's house in Keller, Texas, he noticed a white Dodge Challenger traveling closely behind him. Suspecting that he was being followed, he pretended to enter the I-35 highway but swerved onto a service road at the last second. To his horror, the white car then also swerved onto the service road and continued to follow him. In an attempt to shake off the white car, Bear with Hat made a sudden U-turn at an overpass and pulled over on the other side of the highway. When he saw the Dodge still following closely behind him, he sped off and pulled over into a turning lane in front of a hospital at the next intersection. That's when the white car stopped right in front of him with their left turn signal still flashing.
Oh,
and this
that's
is
so
where things
scary.
take a darker turn.
Oh, I hate that. Oh yeah, just drive. Just drive. Oh my god. That was really smart. He didn't hesitate. Oh, it's following him. Oh.
Just a few seconds after the uploader started recording to try to get the car's license plate, a man steps out of the driver's side of the Dodge and approaches the car. Another man who wasn't caught by the victim's phone was also getting out of the car, but the
That's so
uploader hightailed
weird.
it out of there before he could clearly catch him on his camera. In the description of the video, the victim also mentioned that if the man on the passenger side had not gotten out of the way in time, he would have ran him over and kept on driving. At some point during his escape, the uploader dropped his phone on the floor of his Hyundai Elantra to focus on the road and headed to a grocery store that he knew would probably have a cop standing outside. As soon as the driver of the Dodge saw him head towards the officer, he broke off the pursuit and fled in a different direction. Because of the uploader's well-timed reaction and quick thinking, we'll likely never know what the two men had planned for him that night, but judging by their threatening behavior, it couldn't have been anything good.
That's crazy. That's so scary.
This footage was captured
like
on
one of my
November
worst
2nd,
fears.
2014, and shows
What's
a
the
car speeding
point?
down Highway.
What's even the point of doing something like that? Like, do they want to like take your wallet? Do they want to steal your car? Like steal your phone? Like, what's the point of all that? What are they doing? Do you guys know?
78 at around midnight. A few seconds later, the video shows the driver slowing down to avoid hitting a suspicious roadblock up ahead, consisting of just 2 traffic cones blocking the entire road.
What the? Dude. What the?
Interesting. I heard bombs.
As the driver brings his car to a stop, his
So
headlights
scary.
eerily
Oh my
catch
God,
the
I just
lower
got
half
chills
of a
down my
man's
back.
body walking suspiciously towards his vehicle. When he tries to drive through the cones, the man stands in his way, blocking the car's path.
Oh.
Sensing something is off, the driver immediately calls out to the man to try to get an explanation.
This is also risky
What's going on?
for the attacker because you could just fully get run over.
Can I help you with something? Yes.
It probably
Well, that
wasn't
was
the best
smart
idea to
to,
engage
like,
with a man
lure
who
him.
put cones in the middle of the highway. But then again, they could have been there for any number of reasons.
Like luring him to
In
the
the
window
caption
so
of
that
the
you
video,
can
the
get
uploader
past
mentioned
and he
that
won't
as
block
soon as he
you.
asked him if he needed help, he saw the man reach into his pocket,
Oh.
and that's when the driver decided to play it safe and
Okay,
sped away.
yeah, maybe that's not why he was.
According to the uploader, the man and his accomplice were later detained by the cops, but were somehow only charged with DUI. If the man had been given more time,
Weird.
it's
What the
anyone's guess what he
fuck?
would have done.
DUI?
But luckily, the driver didn't stick around long enough to find out.
That was more than
This
a DUI.
extremely disturbing incident took place at about 7 a.m. on May 18th, 2021 in West Pensacola, Florida. In the footage that was caught by a nearby parked car's dash cam, an 11-year-old girl can be seen kneeling on the grass waiting for a bus to pick her up for school. A few seconds into the video, a white Dodge Journey circles around the girl, and although she notices it, she doesn't seem to be alarmed. Unfortunately, the man at the wheel of the Dodge wasn't just casually driving around the neighborhood as the girl might have imagined. Just a minute and a half later, the same white car pulled over at the edge of the roundabout, with the driver completely oblivious to the fact that his license plates were being recorded.
Oh. Good thing that there happened to be a camera right there, because, like, otherwise, imagine how many times this happens and it doesn't get recorded.
Once again, the little girl turns her head and looks at the white car several times, but with no real reason to be afraid yet, she stays where she is. That's when the driver gets out of the car and does the unthinkable.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Whoa! What? Like he like went
In
through
an act
that
of pure evil, the man attempts to steal the
effort
girl
and then just
carry
let her
back to his
go?
car. The girl bravely struggles against his grip, and eventually the man stumbles, causing both of them to fall on the grass. After realizing his cover had been blown, the man runs back to his car and drives away.
I guess he was like, it's too
terrifying
late.
to think
I
what would
took
have
too
happened to
long.
the girl had the man not tripped and fallen. But luckily, his license plate made it easy for cops to track him down and arrest him that same evening.
Good.
Later that night, the West Pensacola Sheriff's Department identified the suspect as 30-year-old Jared Paul Stanga. According to the police report, he was armed with a knife at the time of the attack. It was
That's
also
crazy.
revealed that the suspect had a lengthy criminal history. During the investigation, police also found that the Dodge Journey he was driving had been freshly painted, most likely in an attempt to avoid detection. Disturbingly, 2 weeks before the incident, the little girl mentioned to her school principal that a man in a white car had pulled up to her bus stop and talked to her, but no actions were taken by the school to protect her. After the attack, Jared Stanga was charged with attempted kidnapping of a child under 13, aggravated assault, and battery. Luckily, the girl was reported safe, though obviously pretty shaken up by the events she went
That's so
through that
scary.
morning.
Oh.
On November 21st, 2018, a 24-year-old woman named Vanessa Donay sat in the back seat of her mother's Chevy Equinox with her 2-year-old daughter as they waited for Vanessa's mom to finish her appointment at a business center in Windsor, Canada. At one point during the waiting period, Vanessa noticed a suspicious man walk past their vehicle and stared at it for a little longer than necessary. Almost immediately after walking out of frame, the man doubles back around and approaches the car.
Oh, he looks genuinely so suspicious. Like, what? Oh my god.
With an alarmingly casual demeanor, he then enters the Chevy through the unlocked passenger door where he finds Vanessa and her daughter sitting in the back seat. Understandably terrified, Vanessa can be heard screaming at the man. Although the rest of the incident wasn't caught on camera, Vanessa reported that as soon as the man saw her, he gave her a disturbing smile, shut the door, and took off in his black pickup truck. After she reported the incident to the cops and posted the video on Facebook, some viewers theorized that the man had maybe just seen Vanessa's daughter, and thinking she was alone, he thought he could steal her. However, others thought he didn't see anybody and was just trying to steal the car.
Unlocked because
just 3 days later, officers with the Windsor
daytime,
Police Property Crimes Unit saw the man drive a vehicle into a parking lot near the area of the incident. According to the police report, as soon as the man got out of the car and went into an apartment building, the cops followed and arrested him without incident. The man was immediately identified as 38-year-old Corey Oikel, and as it was later revealed, the vehicle he was found with was stolen, supporting the idea that he was only trying to steal Vanessa's car and not her daughter. Inside his car, the cops also found several stolen items from his previous car thefts, along with a bunch of random receipts that indicated the man had made fraudulent transactions using stolen property. As per the court documents that were released a couple of months later, the incident with Vanessa wasn't exactly...
anytime I see something scary happen, or like even every time I see someone near my car, I just lock my car. Like, I'm like overly cautious, but I'm just too scared of like random strangers. I don't care. They can probably hear me lock it too, but like, I don't care. I constantly am locking my car when I see people.
Corey's first rodeo. After the cops were able to connect him with several other similar incidents from earlier that year, Corey was charged with 4 counts of possession of stolen property, 3 counts of theft,
seen too many videos
2 counts
like
of
this
assault,
to not do
uttering
that.
threats,
People
attempted
look at me
theft
funny
of
and I
a motor
lock the
vehicle,
doors.
theft of a motor vehicle, theft of mail, and fraud. Fortunately, Vanessa was smart enough to scare him away by screaming before he could do anything even more messed up than his
good thing that
previous
she
crimes.
screamed at him. I feel like, I don't know, yeah, that's so scary.
This next footage was captured in 2017 in Thailand. On the morning of December 26th, a 32-year-old radio operator named Mana was looking down at his phone as he walked back towards his car from his radio office when he had an unexpected near-death experience.
Oh!
As soon as he walks by the power line, the electricity cables above his head spontaneously explode.
Oh my god.
Had he taken a fraction of a second more to react, Mana would have been struck by the power line, which would have most likely been fatal. As he later revealed in an interview, the explosion was caused by an electrical fault due to overheating, which melted the nearby wires. At the time of the incident, the city had seen some pretty heavy rain, which only made things worse. According to sources close to the victim, some cities in Thailand are known for notoriously dangerous overhead cables that litter the streets and pose a significant risk to those who find themselves walking under them at the wrong time. Luckily, Mana was able to walk away unharmed, but the incident...
Why are there so many cords like that? Like, what? That should never, ever be the case, clearly. What the fuck?
Significant risk to those who find themselves walking under them at the wrong time. Luckily, Mana was able to walk away unharmed, but the incident obviously raises a huge red flag to how electricity is structured in some of these cities.
Insane.
On July 23, 2023, a woman's dashcam captured a particularly disturbing incident in Oakland.
Can we get Alex on that?
The footage follows the woman driving down Skyline Boulevard behind a white Dodge Charger. The poor video quality could be due to the woman's dashcam or to a possible compression when the video is transferred to desktop, but regardless, this is the quality of the original video. Aside from the woman's car and the white Charger, there are no other cars in sight. Out of nowhere, the Dodge suddenly slows down in the middle of the road and stops at an angle, blocking the woman's path.
Come on now, quit around.
Oh!
No.
I would have gotten out of there faster if I saw people run out of the car like that.
As soon as the Dodge stops in front of her car, the driver immediately realizes something is wrong and fear begins to set in. Unfortunately, nothing could have prepared her for what she was about to experience.
If he had turned
After
around,
getting out of their vehicle, the two men rush at the woman's car.
If he had shifted his car more this way, it would have been harder for her to get around. Well, I guess she could go that way. But, like, good thing that he was bad at it.
One of them begins banging on the window to make her get out. Although she panics and screams, the driver remains level-headed enough to step on the gas and drive away. Fortunately, she was not followed and made it home safely. In a later interview, the woman, who chose to remain anonymous, said that she had been driving that route for 38 years and had never been the victim of a carjacking until then. Although no arrests have been made yet, the cops suspect that the same two men who attacked the woman may be linked to other carjackings in the East Oakland Hills area, and they plan to continue investigating until they find the men responsible. The driver ultimately made the right choice in speeding away. Had she given in to fear and stepped out of the car, a carjacking would probably have been the least of her worries.
Crazy.
This footage was uploaded to YouTube in 2016 by a man named Michael Bouchard, who mentioned his dashcam captured the following incident in Denver, Colorado as he was driving home from work one day. Keep your eye on the semi-trailer that appears in the left-hand corner of the screen.
Did you hear the gunshots? I did not.
Part of what pulls these disparate neighbors together and does the same thing in films like John Sayles and others make movies about community
Oh!
is that these folks, although not impoverished, are stuck where they are without the wherewithal to move. Wealthier folks could change their circumstances.
As the semi travels through the overpass, the driver approaches the curve a bit too fast, causing the truck to tip over and nearly fly off the overpass from Interstate 70 to I-25. As soon as the truck hits the barrier, the side of the vehicle slices open, causing hundreds of cans of Miller Genuine Craft to rain down on the highway below. After the incident, traffic was backed up for miles on both highways as the truck was towed and cleanup crews removed the beer that had fallen on the northbound lanes. Had the truck been going just a little bit faster, the truck would have plummeted on the road below and caused a horrible accident. Fortunately, though, no one was injured during the incident.
That's good. That's crazy. I'm really surprised no one was injured during that. It's time to pee again, but let's watch another one. Just hold on. Pee time. Okay. It's also time to drink water? No. You don't have memory candy. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Let's watch Killers. Do you guys want to watch another dashcam one? Or do you want to watch, or do you want to watch Killers Who Didn't Know They Were Being Recorded? Let me see, because I've watched some of these too. Oh, I've seen the other dashcam one, but I think it was pretty crazy. Let's watch Killers Who Didn't Know They Were Being Recorded.
On the morning of June 11, 2020.
I'm also gonna crunch on some crackers. God damn it. You do have them. Damn it. I have drank more water. I'm so hydrated today.
21, CCTV cameras across Wembley, London captured a woman walking around with a large blue suitcase. On the surface, the footage is completely ordinary. However, this footage would soon become key evidence in one of the most brutal crimes in Wembley's recent history. The incident took place the evening of June 11 when the Metropolitan Police received a call from a man in distress. He was a temporary resident at a house on Chaplin Road, and according to him, the owner of the house, a 67-year-old woman who went by Deborah, was missing. Her phone and glasses, the two things she always kept on her, were also still in the house. But what made her absence most concerning was the fact that Deborah had a history of severe mental health struggles. She was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and at one point believed that Prince Charles, along with the country's prime minister, were communicating with her through YouTube. Deborah also had no family in the country she could have gone to either. The only people who knew her were those who attended the same church as she did. And speaking with people from the church gave investigators their first lead. One of Deborah's friends, 37-year-old Gemma Mitchell, told officers that Deborah had been depressed and that she went to stay with friends close to the ocean. Unfortunately, this lead turned out to be a dead end, as none of the CCTV cameras around her home captured her leaving that morning. Investigators also didn't find any records of her using a taxi service or public transport. After 2 more weeks of fruitless searching, investigators had nearly run out of all potential leads. They needed a breakthrough, or the case risked going unsolved forever. Fortunately, the search finally reached its end on June 27, but in the way investigators feared most.
Hi, I've just found a body. Oh, go ahead, caller. What's your emergency? I just found a body.
I've just found a body.
Okay. A body. Is it? Are they breathing? No, they're dead. They look like they've possibly been there like a few days or something.
A hiker discovered the remains of Deborah on a wooden path next to Bennett Road in Solcombe, Devon, over 200 miles from her home in Wembley. The worst part about this discovery, however, was the condition investigators found her in. This wasn't a case of going for a hike and having an accident. Instead, someone had surgically decapitated her head, which was later discovered about 30 feet away from the rest of her body. Autopsy results also showed signs of blunt force trauma to the head. With that, the case shifted from a missing person search to a homicide investigation. However, finding the culprit was going to be easier said than done, largely because Deborah never gave anyone a reason to take her life. Despite her mental health struggles, everyone who knew her described her as extremely kind and compassionate. She was even letting the temporary resident who filed the missing person report live with her for free since he couldn't afford to pay rent. But while investigating those closest to her, investigators noticed something suspicious about Gemma. CCTV cameras captured Gemma walking toward Deborah's home with a blue suitcase on the morning of June 11, the same day she went missing at around 6:30 a.m. Hours later, the same cameras captured Gemma walking back, this time with 2 suitcases. She was also struggling more to roll the suitcases, suggesting that, unlike before, they were now heavy. This made Gemma the primary suspect in Deborah's murder, prompting investigators to look into her more closely, which turned out to be the right move. On the 26th of June, CCTV cameras captured her struggling to load the same blue suitcases into the back of a rental car. She then drove to the same road where Deborah's remains were found a day later. This was enough evidence for the police to obtain a warrant and arrest Gemma on July 6.
Police!
Excuse me.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, good. There's no answer. Sorry, what's your name?
Sorry, we're asleep.
Are you Gemma?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Gemma. Just could you hold a second?
Sure, sure.
Come on a second.
Sorry, could I
Gemma, do you want to come out?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I just want to see them.
Hand just so your hands. Alright, Gemma, at this moment, I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder.
Gemma didn't even try to plead her innocence and went with the officers without any resistance, almost as if she was already expecting them to some extent. She also remained silent at the station, answering every question with a cold no comment. But now that she was under arrest, authorities were able to search her home, and it wasn't long before everything became clear. You see, Gemma lived with her mother in their home on Bronsbury Park. The house was worth over £4 million, but it was in rough shape. So they hired a contractor and paid him over £230,000 for the renovations. Unfortunately, the contractor ran away with the money, leaving Gemma and her mother with an incomplete home and no money to fix it. That's where Deborah stepped in. She knew Gemma from church and considered her a friend. So after learning about her struggle, Deborah offered to
would
pay
she
over
kill her? What is her
£200,000 for
motivation?
the renovations. However, in early 2021, Deborah was admitted to a mental facility where she received treatment for her schizophrenia. This treatment seemed to be very effective, as she was now thinking a lot more clearly. It also resulted in her reconsidering her offer to Gemma and withdrawing it completely by early June. She instead told Gemma to sell the house and use the money to live a good life. Phone records revealed a message she sent to Gemma on June 8, reading, "Until you sold house, I won't want you to come to me or my house. I'm stressed to the core." However, Gemma did not take this kindly, and on the 11th of June, she went to Deborah's home with the intention of ending her life. After committing the crime, she stuffed Deborah's remains in the suitcase and brought it back home, which is why it looked much heavier on the way back, before disposing of her remains in Solcombe 2 weeks later.
She wasn't even
Her
the one
true
that they
motive also
knew
came
had
to light
mental
when
health
investigators
issues, right?
discovered a forged will in Gemma's
She
home,
was just
naming her and her
randomly,
mother as the sole
like, killing
beneficiaries
her.
of Deborah's entire estate. All of this was more than enough evidence to convict Gemma. She stood trial on October 2022 and was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum of 34 years behind bars. On July 7, 2021, 23-year-old Chandler Halderson went to the local sheriff's office and filed a missing person report for his parents, 50-year-old Bart and 53-year-old Krista. According to Chandler, the two had gone to their family cabin in White Lake on July 2nd to spend the weekend. The last contact he had with them was a message from Krista writing, "Made it safely, can't get anything through, and yes, it's packed. Going to White Lake today for the parade, and we'll come home Monday night/Tuesday early. Love you lots."
Crazy.
It was Wednesday
I still
now,
don't
and the two had
understand the
still not
motivation.
returned. Their phones
I
were
guess
also
just
going
not paying
straight
her
to
anymore?
voicemail, leaving Chandler with no way to determine their current whereabouts. Now, the simplest explanation was that they simply decided to extend their stay, and that they weren't able to inform Chandler because of the bad cell signal at the cabin, which was a known issue. However, this was completely out of character for them. Bart was extremely punctual and responsible, and Krista was on the verge of losing her job if she didn't return soon. Chandler was understandably worried about the safety of his parents. To make matters more complicated, they didn't go to the cabin on their own. Instead, they were apparently picked up by friends that Chandler didn't know about. Officers quickly began looking for the couple while Chandler reached out to local media, hoping someone with information on Bart and Krista might come forward. The most obvious place to look for them was the cabin. But when officers arrived at the location, they were surprised to see it completely empty. They had to break open the front door only to find zero signs of recent activity. It seemed like Bart and Krista never made it to the cabin. But if that was the case, why did Krista tell Chandler that they made it safely in her text? In the meantime, Chandler turned to the neighbors to check if any of their doorbell cameras captured anything about Bart and Krista. But that didn't prove very useful.
I forgot who they are. Are they his
Without
parents?
any other leads, investigators went back to the Halderson home to look for any clues. They also brought Chandler in for questioning since he was the last person who saw the couple. Though, until now, Chandler appeared to be a perfect son. Despite living with his parents, Chandler was doing very well for himself. He had already gained valuable work experience in several different fields at just 23 years old, and had even received a job offer from SpaceX. Unfortunately, before he could accept the offer, he accidentally fell down the stairs. This resulted in him sustaining severe nerve damage in the legs, forcing him to reject the SpaceX offer and focus on recovery. He had also been very cooperative with the police up until this point. But, as it turned out, the concerned look on his face was nothing but a complete lie. His behavior started becoming suspicious as soon as he was brought in for questioning. Not realizing he was being recorded, Chandler was seen in the interrogation room putting his head up against the wall, almost as if he was trying to listen in on what the detectives knew, likely so he could adjust his story accordingly. The investigators searching his home also discovered some rather
even if I was innocent,
concerning
I feel like I
evidence.
tried to hear.
This included
Maybe.
things like missing floor tiles and cabinets from the kitchen, a broken
But I feel
glass
like that's
pane
not
from the
that guilty by
fireplace,
itself.
and most concerningly, splatters of recently cleaned blood all throughout the house. However, Chandler seemed to have an excuse for everything. He blamed the missing tiles and cabinets on renovations, and claimed the fireplace glass broke while playing with one of his dogs using a tennis ball. As for the blood, Chandler claimed that it came from Krista having excessive nosebleeds, and from Bart getting a deep cut on his leg while doing some repair work at home. But investigators were starting to notice some inconsistencies in his statements. For instance, at one point during the interview, Chandler claimed that he couldn't drive because of his leg injuries. But not long after, he mentioned driving to multiple places to celebrate the 4th of July holiday. However, despite their suspicion, investigators had no proof of any foul play from Chandler. That is, until they received a call from a woman named Cress. She was a family acquaintance of Chandler's girlfriend
you did
Catherine,
slip
and the
up.
two
Why
had
would he
actually gone to
even
her place for dinner on
lie
the 4th of
about that?
July.
part.
According to Cress, Chandler visited her farm in Cottage Grove on July
make
3rd,
himself
asking
look
to use her pool. She said
like more
yes and went
innocent?
on with her day. But when she came back to check on him an hour later, he wasn't in the pool. Instead, his car was backed up to a wooded area next to the farm, and its trunk was open. Investigators rushed to the location she provided, and not far into the wooded area, they found the dismembered remains of Bart Halderson, wrapped in a tarp and hidden under some foliage. Around the same time, a different group of investigators discovered doorbell camera footage that showed the Halderson home in plain view. According to this footage, Bart and Krista never stepped foot outside on the morning of July 2nd. In other words, the story of the mystery friends picking them up was a complete lie. But when confronted with this evidence, Chandler stopped talking and asked for a lawyer.
You know what happened. We're not going to tell you what happened. You know what happened.
Twitch.
You were there when it happened. We're not BSing you, okay?
I wasn't there when it happened today. We know more.
Chilling scares.
But there's people that have told us things. We have evidence.
I missed you too. Welcome.
So your parents never made it to the cabin, and I think you know that. Okay. So you're asking for an attorney. We're not going to ask any more questions. Stand up. Stand up. You want to stand up?
Krista's remains were later discovered in an area near the Wisconsin River as well. Fortunately, investigators were able to find enough evidence to piece together exactly what happened between Chandler and his parents, and why. They found Bart and Krista's phones inside the house wrapped in aluminum foil to block signals, confirming they never left the home. Shell casings found in the basement also confirmed that he more than likely shot his parents before dismembering and disposing of their remains.
Wow.
CCTV footage from a nearby supermarket caught him buying the tarp he used to transport Bart. However, the worst of what he did was revealed when investigators found tiny bone fragments in his fireplace. You see, at around 3 a.m. the night of, a neighbor's doorbell camera captured a strange light coming from the Haldersons' home. It got extremely bright before going out. Put simply, this bright light his neighbor's camera captured came from Chandler trying to cremate his parents. But the fire likely got out of hand and shattered the glass pane, resulting in him abandoning that idea. As for why he committed such a horrific crime, that had to do with his successful career. As it turned out, almost all of it was a lie. He never graduated, never did any jobs he claimed to have done, and thus the offer from SpaceX was a lie as well. Bart apparently found out about it, and instead of facing the consequences of his years-long lie, Chandler decided that it was a better idea to take his parents' lives instead. He stood trial in January 2022 and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Wow, that's crazy. Obviously a horrible thing to do. I wonder, though, because a lot of kids that do this type of thing, they do it, like, because they have so many complexes around, like, their parents being toxic to them. I wonder if his psychology is that, like, he was lying about all those job offers because his parents, like, had really high expectations for him, or he felt like a failure to them or something. So he was like, oh, I'm doing all this great stuff that you'd be so proud of me. Like, and then it was all a lie. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe, I'm not trying to say that they deserved it by any means, not at all. Obviously it's a horrible thing to do. I just wonder if they were, they set toxic expectations on him. Like, if they were toxic to him and that's why. Yeah, not a reason to kill them at all. Well, I mean, there's no reason to kill people, right? Well, not many reasons at all. But, like, besides, like, self-defense. But, I'm just wondering, like, if that's what he was thinking, or that's why he did what he did. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, yes, I Heart Moms has been forcing me to drink water this entire time, and it's happening again. Thanks so much. Definitely Haven.
On the night of December 28, 2016, a home security camera mounted outside a garage in Albuquerque, New Mexico captured a seemingly bizarre scenario. It showed a hooded figure walk out of the darkness, gently tip over a trash can, and then disappear into the darkness once again. Not long after, the resident of the home noticed the trash can and came to pick it back up before walking back inside. The camera then captured the light from the garage door getting dimmer as it closed.
Probably at her
But
mom's.
before it closed all the way, the door seemed to open again with a flashing light illuminating the driveway. This looked quite random at first glance. However, what happened in this footage served as the start to a brutally violent crime that happened in the same
The title is Killers Who Didn't Realize They Were Being Recorded.
house. The story began earlier that night when 54-year-old Don Fluid dropped off his daughter Sienna at his now ex-wife Christine's house. The next day, Sienna called Don's office, asking if he'd come to work that day. Apparently, he called Sienna every night to say goodnight, but he didn't call the night before, which worried her. And something was definitely not right. Don had never missed work without prior notice before. His phone was also ringing, but he wasn't picking up, which was very out of character for him. Many considered him the most upstanding person they knew, and it wasn't like him to ghost others out of nowhere. So, two of his coworkers decided to check up on him at his house that afternoon. However, when they reached the front door, it swung open. It was already unlocked. They called out Don's name, but when they heard no response, they decided to go inside. Everything in the house looked very normal. That is, until one of the coworkers went to the garage. There, she spotted a dark red streak on the wall behind the parked truck. She stepped closer to take a better look, only to come across what she was dreading the most. She called 911 and first responders rushed to the scene. Sadly, it was already too late for Don. He had several cuts on his body, a deep cut on his neck, and signs of blunt force trauma to his face. By the time his coworkers found him, he had already been dead for several hours. The Albuquerque police immediately launched a murder investigation. However, the only clue they had was this home security footage. It wasn't clear enough to make out the suspect's face, but the footage did suggest the intruder knew Don's habits quite well. He knew his daily routine, and more importantly, he knew Don wouldn't be able to ignore the trash can if it were lying on the ground, giving him the chance to sneak into the garage while Don picked it back up. This wasn't a random burglar or serial killer who just saw an opportunity. It was likely someone close to Don. Unfortunately, figuring out who this person was turned out to be near impossible. The first suspect police questioned was Terry Lee White, Christine's now husband. Given Don's history of an intense custody battle against Christine and Terry in the past, investigators began to look for any lingering resentment that could have boiled over into violence. However, when questioned, Terry was able to provide alibis for that night that completely checked out. The next two potential suspects were Don's brother Dennis, who didn't have the best relationship with Don, and the landlord Benny Ruiz. But while neither had a strong alibi, there was also no evidence linking the two to the crime scene. With that, the investigation was back at square one. It wasn't until March 31, 2017 that the killer was identified. It turns out the person who led detectives to the truth was none other than Don himself. You see, despite likely getting ambushed by the killer, Don did not go down easy. He fought back and ended up scratching the attacker. This allowed investigators to find foreign DNA under his fingernails and match it against the samples police had taken from the suspects. More than 3 months after the crime, Don's killer was finally identified as 51-year-old Terry Lee White. After clocking in at work as a commercial truck driver, Terry went to Don's place and carried out a plan he had likely been thinking over for a very long time, with the home security footage of him sneaking in Don's driveway showing how premeditated this whole thing was. After a brief manhunt, Terry was arrested on April 3, 2017 in Arizona, about 200 miles from Albuquerque. He stood trial in June 2018 for his crime and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Crazy. Very crazy. Wait, who was the Terry guy again? Which one was he? Who was he in that situation? He eats Cheerios? You don't like Cheerios, I Heart Moms? I forgot who Terry was. That was like the reveal. And then now, but I don't know who Terry is. Man. 28 minutes of purely horrific information. Serial killers that are still on the loose today. I think that sounds good. Let's watch serial killers that are still on the loose today. Unless
Vending
it's not
machine killer.
found footage, but I think
On
it
April
is.
30th, 1985, a 45-year-old truck driver stopped near a vending machine in Fukuyama, Japan. He was exhausted from work and was looking for an energy drink to help him power through the rest of the day. When he approached the vending machine, however, he noticed something surprising. A bottle of Oranaminsi energy drink was already in the pickup tray. Thinking he'd lucked down on a free drink, the truck driver wasted no time chugging it down. What he didn't know was that this would be the last drink he would ever taste.
Ollie said, I think it's kind of funny how some of the stream tags are funny and wholesome while this is a current topic, yeah. It doesn't really fit anymore. I've heard of this guy. This is a crazy way to kill someone. Making them think that, oh cool, there's something left over in the vending machine, like someone paid and then didn't grab their drink. Stabs them from behind. Crazy. I'm also a serial killer. I stab a box of cereal. Wow. Very, very cool, Hermops. You're a Cheerios killer.
Instead of the refreshing feeling he was looking for, he felt something horribly wrong with his body. A bitter, burning sensation quickly spread throughout his throat, followed by an intense wave of nausea.
Oh, they poisoned the drink?
It wasn't long before he was lying on the road in excruciating pain. He was rushed to a nearby hospital where doctors discovered a lethal amount of paraquat dichloride in his system.
What the fuck?
Paraquat is an herbicide that was quite common in Japan at the time. More importantly, it's also highly toxic to humans. When ingested, it can lead to severe nausea, throat inflammation, internal chemical burns, and eventually death. This is also why it's been banned completely from over 70 countries to date. Unfortunately, despite knowing the reason for his illness, there was nothing the doctors could do to save his life. There's no antidote for the deadly chemical today, let alone back then. So, after hanging on to his life for a month, the truck driver passed away on the 30th of May 1985. At first, investigators assumed that given the nature of his work, he might have accidentally encountered the toxic substance while on duty. However, after reviewing his haul records, they found no trace of this herbicide or anything remotely linked to it. This left them with only one conclusion: the chemical was mixed into the drink he consumed just moments before collapsing in agony. But with no leads or concrete evidence, they couldn't determine whether it was a murder or self-inflicted act, resulting in the case getting shelved for the time being. Now, while this might sound absurd today, you have to understand that paraquat was readily available in the country at the time. You didn't need any prescription or identification to purchase the chemical, leading to over 1,400 people using it as the poison of their choice in 1984 alone. In other words, the possibility of it being self-inflicted was just as high. However, just as the investigators were about to give up on this case completely, they received tragic news. Another person had fallen victim to the same poison after consuming oronamincy on the 5th of September. Then another 6 days later, and one more 2 weeks after that. By this point, it was clear that someone was deliberately poisoning vending machine drinks across Japan.
You would have drank
This was the work
more.
of a deranged serial killer. Unfortunately, this supposed killer was also extremely thorough.
Again, not to sound like a psychopath, okay? Not to sound like I sympathize with these people at all. This is a horrible thing to do. That is an insanely smart way to kill a ton of people at once. Like, if you just poison a ton of those bottles and then just, like, put them in vending machines, like, you could kill so many people, like, so easily. So if your goal is, like, killing as many people as possible, like, that's very crazy. A month, holy props to the guy for managing to tough it out that long. Rip. I mean this completely serious as well, because I realized I sounded sarcastic. Wait, for a month? What are you talking about? Did they say something about a month? Did I zone out for that part? By setting up a camera? Yeah, well, once they realize that this is how people are dying, because, like, well, who would suspect that? Oh, the vending machine drink was poisoned. Like, what? Eventually he'll be caught. Well, no, eventually he won't be caught, because the title is Serial Killers That Are Still Loose Today. Is that a Welch jelly drink? I guess. That looks really good, to be honest. Oh, this one on the left, that's Calpico soda. Calpico's so good. I love Calpico. My favorite is the orange flavored one, like tangerine. They said he held on for a full month after drinking the poison. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I assumed he would have died instantly. Yeah, I had a drink on these. Would you guys drink the poison one, the vitamin C drink? It probably tastes like orange. Milk tea, yummy poison, yummy yum.
Of any fingerprint or DNA evidence on the drinks he tampered with, and only targeted vending machines with no CCTV cameras nearby.
Oh, I've also had some of these coffees before. Those are pretty good.
As for why his victims willingly drank the unknowingly poisoned drinks he left behind, that had to do with
Oronamin C drink. I'll be your guys' translator. I don't know what oronamin means, but There you go. I translated for you guys.
The buy one get one free promotion
vitamin?
Ornamency
Probably
was
vitamin.
running around the time to entice younger consumers. However, since some people only wanted the one drink, they often left the second free drink near the vending machine as a gift for the next person. This was common enough that people didn't find the laced drinks suspicious and drank them without a second thought. Sadly, this method was terribly effective. By the end of the year,
there was like a common thing where people would, like, if they accidentally bought too many, or they would purposely buy too many and then leave it in the compartment for the next person as like a nice thing. And then so someone used that to murder a bunch of people. You have an orange tree? That's so cool.
Mysterious vending machine
Tiny
killer
can
had
of
claimed the
Coke.
lives of 12 victims and it severely injured 35
W bilingual
more.
Nicks,
But
thanks.
as I mentioned earlier, this killer was a master of hiding his tracks.
Trilingual, boy.
He operated all across western and central Japan, as well as Tokyo, making it near impossible for investigators to pinpoint his location. The lack of evidence also made it difficult to figure out his motive. Some speculated that he was doing all this to extort money from Otsuka Pharmaceutical, the company that made Ornamency. This is because
What's the
in
motive? I don't
1984,
know.
a group called the Mystery Men with 21 Faces threatened to poison food products unless the companies paid them money. So some believed that the vending machine killer was a copycat and wanted something similar. However, this theory didn't last very long because Otsuka Pharmaceutical didn't receive any demands or extortion letters from the perpetrator. Additionally, the killer also began using other drinks, like the drink Real Gold and even Coca-Cola. Hiroki Iwao,
What the
a
fuck
Tokyo
is that Dr. Pepper? What? It looks so different. And it's only like $1. Those are good prices.
professor of criminal sociology proposed
Just wanted
a
to
more
kill for the love
disturbing
of the
theory
game.
regarding the killer's
Yeah, he
motives.
is insanely
He
smart. I
stated,
agree.
It is not
Not
uncommon
on
for
his side.
Japanese who live under tremendous pressure, both on the job and in overcrowded communities, to let out their frustrations by hurting someone else. The person responsible may even wait around to see who buys the poisoned drink. He or she may find this is a kind of exhilarating release from the tensions of life in Japan. But even if this was the truth, it still didn't bring investigators any closer to catching.
I mean, okay, like, I guess you could speculate, like, oh, it's the culture doing this to people, but, like, at the end of the day, that isn't doing that to a bunch of people, it's just to them, so they definitely have their own issues and reasons. Like, chalking it up to only that is kind of crazy. I don't know if they were chalking it up to only that, but, like, come on, like, it's not the culture that made someone a serial killer.
The suspect. Left with no other options, the authorities turned to the public and launched a nationwide campaign on the 27th of September. They placed signs and distributed leaflets telling people to avoid suspicious free drinks and to properly inspect the cap seals on their beverages before consumption. They also instructed vending
Has
machine
anything
owners
ever
to
like this ever happened in America? Because everything has like a seal on it for protection now. How did we even get on this topic? Wasn't this karaoke? Karaoke ended and then I wanted to watch stuff with you guys. Very fun. I might start doing this a lot more often, like watching scary videos and reacting to different things. So if you have anything you want me to react to, just put it in the channel for Nyx in my Discord channel. I'm gonna start making a playlist of stuff to save to watch on stream too.
investigate their stock for any anomalies and told chemical shops to monitor their customers more closely. It's unclear how effective this campaign was, as the number of victims kept increasing even after its launch. But then something unexpected happened. On the 17th of November, the murder spree stopped completely after the death of a 17-year-old girl. She was the only female to have died from the poisoning. It's possible that the person who committed these atrocities had a moral code against harming women, though that's nothing more than a baseless speculation. Due to the complete lack of evidence, the vending machine killer was never identified, cementing this case as one of the most chilling, unsolved mysteries
How
in
would there be
Japanese.
speculation that they would never kill a woman? You can't control who walks up to the vending machine and like tries to buy something. What? There's no way to control that. What are they talking about?
History.
Unsolved. Also, this tea with this in the can, peak. Can you see that? This tea is peak. Oi ocha, peak.
Is in Japanese history.
And Pocari Sweat right there too, so
Little
good.
Rock serial stabber.
Tasty Japanese
On
drinks.
April 11, 2021, the Little Rock Police Department received a distress call from South.
I mean, that sort of implies that every other victim up until that point was male. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like that must be a coincidence, right? Like, there's no way that you could monitor who's gonna walk up to the vending machine. It's already pre-poisoned and put in there.
Pulaski Street regarding a potential homicide. When they arrived at the scene, they found a middle-aged woman lying on the street with stab wounds all over her body. This woman turned out to be 41-year-old Deborah Walker. She was homeless at the time and was living on the streets when this incident happened. She was quickly taken to the hospital where medical staff discovered that she had been stabbed at least 15 times.
Why would there even be a moral code they planted it randomly? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's random. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Despite lying on the street, bleeding for what may have been hours, she miraculously survived and managed to regain consciousness the same day. Investigators also visited her in the hospital to gather any information she could provide about her attacker. Unfortunately, she was attacked somewhere between 1 and 4 a.m.
Interesting.
It was still dark outside, and all that she saw was that her attacker was a tall, African-American male with a slender build. Now, in most other similar cases, such limited information would hardly be enough to generate any leads. But in this instance, the description Deborah provided left the
killer's gonna use an Arkansas on you. Arkansas trap. Blah.
investigators in disbelief. That's because her attacker's profile closely matched the perpetrator of another incident that took place about 8 months earlier in the surrounding area. The victim of that incident was 64-year-old Larry Eugene McChristian. He was living in Little Rock with his daughter Sarah, who was on probation at the time. On the 20th of August 2020, he had a medical emergency and was taken to the hospital in an ambulance. He was discharged from the hospital the next morning. However, when the hospital staff tried to contact Sarah so she could pick him up, she wasn't answering her phone. So they gave Larry the information about a nearby homeless shelter and a bus token to get there. Later that day, Sarah came to the hospital looking for her father, only to learn that he'd been discharged hours ago. She then reached out to the homeless facility Larry was told about, but they didn't know anything about his whereabouts either. The only option she had was to file a missing persons report and wait for the police to find Larry. 2 days later, on the 24th of August, Sarah received the call she was waiting for. Tragically, it wasn't the news she had hoped for. According to the official report, the Little Rock Police Department found Larry's body on South Gaines Street at around 2 a.m. They identified him by the hospital discharge papers he had on him. More importantly, he had multiple stab wounds on his body and was unfortunately already dead by the time the police arrived. His death was declared a homicide, and the investigators began looking for clues almost immediately. This proved quite impossible at first, since there were no witnesses and there wasn't anything that could be used as evidence at the crime scene. However, after inspecting the surrounding houses, they had a major breakthrough. The CCTV camera outside a nearby house had captured the suspect walking down the street when suddenly he spots Larry and begins walking towards him. After committing the crime, he tries leaving the area, only to stop, go back, and stab Larry one last time before fleeing.
Oh.
As mentioned earlier, this man matched the profile Deborah gave to the police, leading investigators to believe she was attacked by the same person. While looking into older cases, they also connected the same killer to another murder that happened in the area on September 23rd, 2020. The victim of this incident was 62-year-old Jeff Welch, another homeless man who was living in an abandoned home. On the morning of that day, Jeff's friend found him on the porch of his house with a stab wound on his neck. By this point, the investigators knew they were dealing with a deranged serial killer. However, just as they uncovered the connection between the three attacks, another tragedy unfolded. On April 12, 2023, a day after the attack on Deborah Walker, another one of his victims was found on the Wright Avenue overpass. The only thing in common with these 4 attacks was that they all involved homeless individuals, and they all happened between 1 and 4 a.m. There seemed to be no clear pattern on how the perpetrator selected his targets. This left the Little Rock community terrified to leave their homes, fearing they might become the next victim of the serial killer on the loose. After realizing the potential danger of the situation, LRPD began spreading awareness about the man who is now being referred to as the Little Rock Slasher. They also turned to the public to ask for any information they could provide on the matter, and even announced a $20,000 reward.
The trash-clinging clasher.
We also need your help. If you have seen anything suspicious or have surveillance cameras on your homes or businesses in this area, please contact us at 501.
Unfortunately, despite having CCTV footage of the suspect, the Little Rock Slasher was never caught. The case remains a mystery to this day. Or at least that's what the official reports say. While researching this case, I came across an Arkansas-based blog called the Snarky Media Report. The authors of this blog did their own investigation into the slasher case, and what they found was shocking to say the least. Put simply, they claim to have found the true identity of the killer after talking to multiple locals and Deborah, who, according to their blog, already knew the identity of her attacker. They also uncovered many details about this supposed killer, including his criminal record, which reveals that he has already served 2 prison terms in Arkansas for felony convictions of domestic violence. Also, his history with drug abuse and how it made him very agitated and violent. The authors of this blog also claim to have contacted the alleged killer's previous landlord, who gave them this image of the perpetrator.
I wonder why they
Which
wouldn't
begs
make
the
that
question,
public.
if they know so much about the slasher, including his legal name, why didn't they give this info to the police? That's where the case goes from creepy to bizarre, since, according to them, they've already given everything they had to the relevant authorities. Despite this, the Little Rock police didn't make any progression in catching the serial killer.
Weird.
Snarky Media also published a video of the Little Rock mayor and police chief refusing to answer
It also
questions
seemed like
about
the
the
same
case.
body type.
This seems to hint at something incredibly shady going on behind the scenes. That said, there's no way for me to confirm if the authors of the Snarky Media blog are telling the truth.
Who knows?
For all
but
we
that
know,
is
their
really
whole
crazy.
investigation is made up, and this is just some random guy who has nothing to do with the 4 attacks, and it's all a ploy to make the Little Rock Police Department look bad.
But maybe there's
Most
some
of the
reason they
information
didn't want
they've
to go
gathered
public.
seems to check out with what's released publicly by the authorities. The only discrepancy in their investigation is the age of the suspect. Officials believe the slasher to be young, possibly in his 20s, but the authors of this blog state that the person they found was 46 years old. Unfortunately, this is where the leads end.
Weird.
Whether Snarky
that
Media
doesn't
is
seem like it
telling the
matches
truth
up.
or
I
not
don't know.
remains uncertain. What is certain, however, is that the case remains unsolved to this day. The Little Rock slasher is likely still out there and can continue his murder spree
Slashing.
at any moment.
The slasher is probably still slashing somewhere.
Thanks to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this video.
No!
I never considered myself much of a coffee person, but recently I
I'm
found
not
myself...
to coffee. I didn't sponsor.
On February 17, 1997, 21-year-old Patrick McNeil went out with his friends. He spent the evening out drinking with his friends in the Dapper Dog Bar in Manhattan. During this time, he likely drank more than he could handle, resulting in him throwing up in the bar's bathroom before leaving in a highly unstable and disoriented state. Patrick was then seen turning left onto 90th Street, heading in the direction of the East River. This was the last time anyone would see Patrick alive. Following this night out, Patrick vanished into thin air. Despite extensive
make this guy
efforts,
coffee.
authorities found no leads or clues to his
I do
whereabouts.
like coffee a lot.
That is until April 7, 1997, when Patrick's lifeless body was found in the East River 50 days after
Oh
his
my God.
disappearance. Duty Sergeant of the NYPD's Special Investigation Division, Kevin Gannon, was called to
Whoa.
the scene to
He
assist with
looks
the body's
so
recovery
crazy,
and
like,
examination.
fashion sense
Kevin had been a
goes
seasoned
crazy.
detective for years, and by this point there was little that could surprise him. However, the circumstances surrounding Patrick's death disturbed him to his core. The more he looked into it, the more strange the situation became. For instance, Kevin noted that Patrick's body wasn't decomposed enough to have been floating in the river for a week, let alone the past 50 days. He also found burn marks on Patrick's body, hinting at the possibility of him being restrained prior to his death. Kevin knew that something wasn't right. Unfortunately, due to the complete lack of evidence pointing to the contrary, Patrick's death was ruled as an accident. Kevin kept thinking over this feeling for the next year before coming across a case that reinforced his suspicions even further. On February 13, 1998, another body was found in the same stretch of water. This body was later identified as 22-year-old Lawrence R. Andrews, who had gone missing on New Year's Eve after celebrating the event with his friends in Times Square. After getting on the case, it didn't take long for Kevin to notice eerie similarities between the two cases, as both bodies were found within yards of each other. Both of them were also young Caucasian males and were on track to have successful careers. They both disappeared in one of the most crowded cities in the world without any trace as well. Most importantly, Kevin also found similar oddities in both cases, where the bodies were a lot less decomposed than they should have been, and there were burn marks indicating possible restraints before their death. Lawrence's case prompted Kevin to look for other similar cases across the US. He enlisted the help of fellow detective Anthony Duarte and a criminal justice professor, Dr. Lee Gilbertson. Together, they began investigating these cases, and soon a chilling pattern began to emerge. In total, they found 45 different instances of young men dying under shockingly similar circumstances as Patrick and Lawrence. Most of them went out for a night of drinking, became more intoxicated than usual, disappeared shortly after, and were later found dead in some body of water. Almost all of them were also Caucasian and on track to have a high-paying career like engineering after college. Most disturbingly, however, they also found graffiti of smiley faces near the bodies of at least a dozen different victims. This led to the 3 investigators creating the smiley face murder theory. According to this theory, these 45 and possibly many other deaths from the 1990s to 2010s weren't accidents in the slightest. Instead, they were murders committed by a single deranged person or an organized group of serial killers. This is the only logical explanation they could find to justify the many oddities and similarities in these incidents.
Yeah, very weird.
That said, while this theory makes complete sense to some people, others aren't convinced one bit.
It does feel a
Criminal
little like
profiler
over the
Pat
top.
Brown, for instance, called this theory ludicrous. She believes that the idea of connecting smiley faces, one of the most common graffiti symbols, with
Yeah.
murders is just absurd, stating,
I kind of agree.
"It's not an unusual symbol.
It doesn't seem
If
like
you look in
this
any
is,
area
like,
5 miles square, I bet you could find a
necessarily
smiley
related.
face."
It's just that they
The
probably
FBI also
like
completely
killed them and then later put them in the river, right? Or just like there's probably another explanation that connects these rather than it being the same person.
denied this theory in a statement, reading, "The FBI has reviewed the information about the victims provided by 2 retired police detectives who have dubbed these incidents the smiley face murders and interviewed an individual who provided information to the detectives. To date, we have not developed any evidence to support links between these tragic deaths or any evidence substantiating the theory that these deaths are the work of a serial killer or killers. The vast majority of these instances appear to be alcohol-related drownings." However, despite these setbacks, the 3 men have stuck with their theory.
That's
They're
weird.
still working on finding evidence to
know
back their
Wait,
observations.
alcohol-related
That
drownings.
said, if their hunch is correct,
doesn't
it would
seem
mean one of the
right.
most wicked serial killers in American history.
A group of serial killers isn't likely. The more people involved that aren't family, the harder a conspiracy is to keep secret. Copycat killers would be more likely, but that's for fame reasons. Yeah, and like, I just don't see this being a group. Like, I don't think it's necessarily accidents. Like, if all of them followed those weird patterns, but different people could have just killed them and then thrown them in the river later, right? Oh no, they said that they hadn't been decomposing that long. I don't know. Weird. I'm not sure, but I'm not buying this theory.
Is still at large today. I-70 killer. Robin Fuldauer was a 26-year-old Indiana University graduate who was working at an Indianapolis Payless shoe source store near I-70 in 1992. The 8th of April was supposed to be her day off. However, just as she was getting ready to relax at home, the employee who was supposed to man the counter called in sick. Left with no other options, her manager called Robin and told her to cover the shift instead. Robin wasn't very happy about this emergency shift change, but she reluctantly agreed, arriving at the store at 10 a.m. and starting her shift as usual. Unfortunately, her day was about to get a whole lot worse.
Do you guys remember Payless Shoe Source? I used to get my shoes from here as a kid all the time. They freaking suck. Those shoes would always fall apart. This business is out of business now. Like, all of them are shut down.
Everything seemed normal until 2 p.m. when the manager called the store for a routine check. To her surprise, Robin wasn't picking up the phone. She kept trying for a few minutes before giving up and calling the Speedway gas station neighboring the shoe store. One of the gas station employees, a friend of Robin's, went to the Payless store to see if she was doing okay. However, what she found inside left her confused. The store was in slight disarray and some of the shoes were missing from the shelves. The cash register was also open and there was no money in it. Most concerning of all, there were no signs of Robin anywhere. Her friend called out Robin's name, hoping she was just in the back and would respond. But when she didn't hear anything from Robin after minutes of standing in the store, she became worried and called the police at around 2:20 p.m. The cops arrived within minutes and began searching the store for clues on Robin's whereabouts. And it wasn't long before they made a devastating discovery. They found Robin lying in the store's back office, covered in blood. It was already too late. During questioning, an employee from the store across the street claimed to have seen a strange man loitering around the shoe store a couple hours earlier.
He was responsible for it.
According to this employee, the man sat on
called her in early in a fake way, and then to make it seem like she was being called early, but she really wasn't, and then killed her.
On the curb for about a half hour, rifling through his bag and staring at the Payless store. They then saw the same man a few minutes later trying to hitch a ride back to Interstate 465, which was about a quarter mile from the store's location. Unfortunately, they were too far away to get a good look at the man's face. Given the money stolen
That's
from the
also smart
register
to
and
hitchhike
without
out of
any
there
other leads,
instead
investigators
of having
found
a
this as
license
nothing
plate.
more than a robbery gone wrong. However, they couldn't have been more wrong. Because just 3 days later, something similarly tragic happened to 23-year-old Patricia Smith and 32-year-old Patricia Makers. The two were working at a bridal shop in Wichita along I-70. The incident happened a little past their usual closing time as they were waiting for a customer who had a pickup. When they saw a man approaching the store, they assumed that it was the customer. However, this man drew a gun on the two after entering the store, took them to the back, and executed both with shots to the back of their heads. As the killer was leaving the store, he crossed paths with the actual customer the girls were waiting for. Without hesitation, he aimed his gun at the man and ordered him to head to the back of the store.
Oh my god.
But the customer defied his command and ran, narrowly escaping with his life. He later helped the police draw a sketch of the killer. Unfortunately, the sketch didn't provide much of a breakthrough. By this point, the authorities were certain they were dealing with a serial killer, but despite their efforts, the killer's spree continued. By May 7th, he had taken 3 more victims in small, low-traffic stores along the I-70 highway. By the time investigators managed to compile a few more sketches, the I-70 killer stopped his quest and went into hiding. That is until 1993, when he claimed 3 more victims along I-35 in Texas. He tried to hide his identity by changing his weapon, but the investigators were quick to notice the similarities. One of his victims, Vicky Webb, also managed to miraculously survive after getting shot in the neck. If he were ever caught, Vicky's testimony would have been crucial in bringing him to justice. Though, the I-70 killer was never found, and the case went cold for nearly 3 decades. However, then, in 2021, investigators released CCTV footage of a murder that happened in 2001. The suspect in this footage looks strikingly similar to the I-70 killer sketches, potentially giving authorities the lead they need to finally catch him. It's likely only a matter of time before he runs out of places to hide and is captured. But for now, he's still out there, evading police and leaving the case unresolved. We can only hope he doesn't take any more victims in the meantime.
Very crazy. Very, very crazy. Those are cool videos. We should watch more of these. We should make this a more regular thing. I kind of want to try it. I want to start like watching more of these videos and also playing like more horror games on stream. I feel like, would you guys like that? Would you guys be down with that idea? Because I have my Friday karaoke streams, then I have like my Monday gaming streams. I feel like I should play more horror games. Get pretty spooky in here. I think I am gonna end the stream there. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. But I hope you guys had fun today. We did so many things. We sang so many songs. We talked about so many things. We watched so much stuff. We watched Scary. We watched some VTuber drama. Very cool. Very cool. I'm back in my meadow. I also want to add some forest stuff to my VTuber concept. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I think I'm going to end the stream there. Let's find someone to raid. I hope my girlfriend's still online. I want to raid my girlfriend. Let's see. She is still streaming Mega Man. We drink water first. God damn it. Okay. Thanks, Ollie. I hope you have a good rest of your day, too. Thanks for coming by. Alright, we're gonna raid my girlfriend. Even if she gets scared. We're gonna torture her. How empty is your water bottle? It's like almost gone again. It's almost gone. Oops, it's making me lag again. Alright.
Me when I forget to log in, me when I forget to log in, me when I forget to log in.
I'm so in love with her. Okay, we're gonna raid her. It's making me lag.
Okay.
It's making me lag.
This time for sure. Wait, I want to try and counter him. I didn't do it. I didn't log in again! Oh my god.
Oh, she's in the middle of like a boss fight. I'm gonna like catch her off guard.
Alright.
Almost, that doesn't sound like completely empty, man. Were proposed to her during raid. Yeah, okay. One day I will.
Can I mimic that? Come on.
Don't tell her I'm gonna propose, okay? Don't let her know yet. It's a secret. One day I will. Maybe not today.
All right. Now to switch this thing on.
Okay.
Thanks for saying.
Also, be nice to my girlfriend. Don't be weird to her. You have to be nice. She's my best friend.
Is this it? Sounds like you got it to work.
I wish
Now
this
let's
did
go
make
check
my
out the
model
weight room.
lag. Freaking flip. It's drink water before the raid. Okay, but never again. I'm never drinking water unless you redeem again.
They're dancing so festively. I gotta dance just as hard. Ooh.
Raid.
I like your enthusiasm, kid.
It's Starly. Yeah.
One big loop. Oh, okay, that's an
Okay.
item. That's also an item.
Thank you guys for coming to my
Okay,
stream.
I'm just gonna go for it. Who cares?
You have 56 candy. You gotta make it back. You gotta make it back.
Nah, we want items.
All right, guys. We're gonna raid my girlfriend. I'll be in her chat for a little bit after this.
Ball 2.
So say hi to my girlfriend and be nice to her.
Crazy.
All right. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for coming to the stream. I will see you on Monday for sure. On Monday.
I can use my potion.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm sure that will work out just fine.
You're very rich in memory candy. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Thanks for making memory candy with me today, guys. Join our Discord server. Join everything. Goodbye.